Hello. Hello, co kiec?
What's up?
Hello.
Got a large stack of people here. All right.
Hi.
Run away.
So, quick thing to mention. Well, I did pull reserves, and when I'm pulling reserves, I generally just go through my sign up order. We do have like 2 fresh prog people kicking around, who like, if somebody more experienced wants to give up their spot to let them in, I'm cool with that. Of course, no pressure. I know some of the experienced people here are trying out new things as well, or like getting practice in. But I think one of them is either melee or caster, and the other is either ranged healer or caster. So let me know if you want to drop out, because I do have like 2 fresh people kicking around that I could replace you with. I know everybody likes the good time of just hanging out anyway, but
I can get my spot. I'm in your party. Yep.
yeah, that works.
Sure.
Cool. So you are a ranged. Let me see. Yeah, and then I've got. Oh, hold up. Let me message them to let them know.
I can offer up my caster spot if you have a caster that wants to join.
Who's that?
Uh,
Roxas?
yep.
Did you need the prog, or are you just here for practice?
I pretty much just the practice. I don't need the prog.
Okay,
But
well, thank you. Yeah, that's very much appreciated to you and the other person who left. Because yeah, it always sucks when people are like far enough down on the list, that I'm not pulling them, but they're like kicking around in chat and ready.
not a problem. I'm still gonna watch though. But yeah,
Yeah, of
hold on.
course.
Yep. All right. Yeah, I was in B.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, that is part of the cool thing about a lot of like the vets here, or not even vets, but just kind of the community as a whole, is there is kind of that attitude about like giving people the practice who need it. Um, and it's really nice to see because like as much as I would love to just play with like the friends I've made either through BA or the friends I've made through this, like it would kind of be it'd be pretty wanky just to run like basically a set late night static and just tell everyone else to fuck off every time. Like we're gonna call it TS prog, but I'm gonna take all people who've cleared and we're just gonna clear every time. And they will be like, oh, we cleared on a TS prog run. How good are we? Yeah, no. That's not what it's about. Um
It's all
so
good.
yeah, Valak is definitely one of the more experienced people kicking around. So him giving up maybe not more experience, but like he cleared the other day, and that's definitely appreciated on that front. And then yeah, Roxas. I don't think I've run with Roxas, but definitely go to
No,
them.
I had the lucky chance of pairing up with you in Castro one time. That was
Oh
about
yeah, no, I remember. That's why I remember.
Yep.
Yeah, and then we went on the Lion and just blasted the
Yep,
hell out of
yep.
him.
I,
Yep.
I, I got I was nervous, and then you're like, I'm ditching this party and joining Lion. I'm like, okay. You're like, I need a DPS. I'm like, I walked up.
It's my
You're like,
chance.
"No."
Put me in. Yeah,
Never
you were like the legendary Fariel in the wild. It's like
Yeah, I was
Uh,
like, because I was just like looking for group, and you were already in the party, and I was like, wait, what? And no one in the party knew who you were, and I was like, oh my god.
yeah. I definitely built myself up a reputation. Like deservedly so. But it's always funny to see like I don't know. One of the cool things about the BA community, the DRS community, you'll just like go in like dungeons or a 24-man raid. You'll be like, wait a minute, hold up,
Yeah.
I know them. What's up?
Yeah, it was just crazy. I was like, oh my god, what's the odds?
Yeah, I was at the time I was grinding out Castrum for more coins because I currently now have 2 full sets of haste.
Hey.
Samurai and healer. I need to work on my tank set of haste next. I've just been procrastinating it. I've got all of the orderly runner's secrets or like runner's plating that I need. I've cleared Trinity Seeker like 60 times at this point. Like it's dumb. Yeah, so our last person is on the way. I should start screen sharing.
I'm super far away from it, but I'm excited to one day get a samurai augmented haste set to see how memey that is.
Yeah, it's rad. It is like I thought it would really hurt my tendonitis having like 1.79 GCD under Shifu, but it turns out most of my tendonitis issues come from positional movement while doing the rotation, and you don't have that
Yeah.
here. It's like a dream. I can deadass do all of my movement with my fucking mouse buttons both clicked in and just move around while I'm doing my rotation. It's great.
Go from playing how many fell cleaves can I fit in a hasted window to how many mid-RAs can I fit in a haste window.
But while we are talking stuff out, so we do have one other person we're waiting on as well. But no, I'm not doing the duel today. Snark Maul is doing the duel. He's a very good monk who had wanted a chance to do it, and Trinity Seeker is a great chance to do it if you get past it. But yeah, speaking of Trinity Seeker actions, requirements of that regard. So starting out, we are not requiring any pure essences. Let me see if Knight is in the call because they were the last person. God, scrolling. Oh, there they are. Cool. Scrolling through a call of like 48 fucking people. Yeah. So as far as actions, essences go, whatever, we are not requiring specific essences from the get go. Actions is pretty much just whatever. Like get slimes and golems sound good. Once we get to Trinity Seeker, this is a prog run. So what that means is first couple times on Trinity Seeker, you want a defensive essence. So like Plate Bearer, Veteran, Guardian or Bloodsucker for tanks, something like that. Just for the survivability. We are not concerned about damage our first couple times too. That means no need to waste your big expensive actions, no need to waste the pures that you probably don't have too many of if you're new to this. First couple attempts on Trinity Seeker, we're just gonna get a sense for how prepared the group is, whether we're clear ready. Once I make that call that we are clear ready, though, that's when we'll take pures, the actions we need, and re-raises and stuff in our bags. And then the next time we get to Trinity Seeker, we can pop all of that right there. Generally, you don't pop it right away, even when you're going for the clear of it, because you never really know if an earlier is gonna just wipe the slimes again. And with people having fewer pures and the like, you don't want to waste those. But once I do make that call that we are going for the Trinity Seeker kill, I will expect people to bring the actions. If I assigned actions on the spreadsheet, like if you're a caster in your party, you probably were assigned Cure 4. If you're a ranged physical, you were probably assigned Dervish. That is required on Trinity Seeker attempts. There are 2 rend armors, one of which I assigned. That was wasting time. The other rend armor, they had to drop out. So once we get there, I'll be asking for a volunteer for rend armor from one of the other melees. And we can figure that out when we go to push for a kill. Kuro will do rend when that time comes. Awesome. So yeah, once we push for a kill, we'll have people bring their loadouts for that. It does also help if you have knowledge of the Queensguard loadouts, which is healers having Steel Sting or Spellforge. Sure, there's one per party, or one of each per party, and then all healers bring a Reflect. That would make it so that we have a solid attempt at Queensguard, but we're not worried about that yet. Right now, we're just going in and getting this started. We do have several people completely fresh prog, so we are going to swap voice calls where slimes are in A, golems are in voice call B, and we'll just be teaching this all the way down. There might be some wipes along the way, especially if some of those fresh people are tanks or healers. Don't worry about it. That's just part of the experience for early prog.
Don't worry, we're all used to slime prog.
Mm-hmm. Anyone who's done this with any significant number of attempts just is used to oh, it was a clear run, but we wiped the slimes. Yeah, that sounds about right.
For the rest 3 hours.
My favorite prog, to be honest, is Ferial prog.
Is that what you flirt with me every single run and just wait for me to flirt back?
Literally.
Yes.
Yes. Not just every run, in between every run too.
Ferial, you want me to bring Banish? I'm hopeful.
Shit, man, why not? Look, I have had. It's Mystery Prog is carrying fresh people through to TA, so might as well have it be on actual TS Prog.
And in all seriousness, though, if it makes you uncomfortable, I will stop.
No, it's good. I am a giant flirt most of the time. The issue is flirting with people and letting them know I am just a giant flirt and not leading people on, which happens an unfortunate amount in real life. I'm hey, I'm gonna flirt because I love it.
Who the hell?
And they're just
hold on. Who the hell is spamming with Spellforge?
Anyway, shit posting aside, no need to worry about pures and your good actions just yet. We will worry about that once we get to Trinity Seeker. Just have something defensive for now, so our Trinity Seeker attempts will be at least good attempts. Don't use re-raisers yet either, because you don't actually want to revive if we're calling for a wipe. So yeah, at this point, split up voice calls. If you are in golems, you should go down to voice call B. If you are on slimes, you can stay here. So D, E, and F parties will join voice. What's up, gamers?
What's up?
Yo.
Oh, what's up?
Okay.
Is it possible that we're going to Queensguard?
It's not. It's yeah, a lot of Trinity Seeker
It's
runs.
within the realm of possibility.
end up
Alright.
clearing Trinity Seeker, and at that point, like if we're pushing for a TS clear, it's okay if people aren't prepped for Queensguard, but like if pushing for the TS clear and people are prepped for Queensguard, that means we might make it past that first rather than like hitting that first enrage as a wall and either trying again or being done for the day. You know,
Okay, just making sure.
definitely something we'll talk about when the time comes. So for now, I've got Percept. I'm not gonna have it on like proper runs, but I don't mind bringing it early like this.
Hi, I'm your dancer. What would you like me to bring for my second action? I've got Dervish, and what else?
Honestly, don't worry about it for now. When we're bashing our heads against Trinity Seeker, it's just gonna be for practice at first. So like we're not wanting to waste good actions on DPS if we're failing mechanics, right?
Okay.
So like once the time comes, I believe the best combo is Dervish Font of Power for Dancer. But for now, just like whatever you want to bring, as long as you have a defensive essence, so Trinity Seeker doesn't one-shot you.
I'll just bring Cure too, because yay.
Yeah, might as well. All right, so
Can you hear me? Sorry.
yeah,
Okay, I'm just making sure because Discord's being a little bit of a pain in the ass here. I've got Trap in blue, nothing in white.
I found the same. Yep. Also, Selkit, big fan.
Big fan.
So here on Golem side, we need one tank on each of these 4 golems. That's the pile of rocks. Then we need one tank at the front of the hall and one tank at the back of the hall. So all tanks will have a spot. So we've got Suwaru with a spot, we've got Sue with a spot, we've got Nyx with a spot, we've got Bub with a spot. Then for all of them but Sue, we need a healer from their party. So we've got Terry with... Okay, so that's all figured out. We got Dasani, we've got Celine, we've got Terry. Here with Sue, we need a ranged fizz down here. Any ranged fizz can do it. Alu, thank you. So that is that figured out. Kwaijibo will be our north hallway tank. And then our south hallway tank will be Selkit, I guess.
Perfect. And then again for South Hallway, I just stand near the button and just grab everything that spawns in.
Pretty much. So the way this goes, once that door opens, all of these piles of rock turn into golems that then need to be taken to certain rooms, let either stay the color they are or change to be the color of their room, and then killed on the colored buttons. The way we do that, the one here that Nyx has, that will go to the southwest room. We'll keep it blue by interrupting the metamorphose every time, and kill it on that button. The one here at the northeast that Suwaru has, we'll take that to the northeast room. We'll let that stay green by interrupting it, and then we'll eventually kill that on the button. The other 2 swap places. So Bub's here will go to the southeast room, and you'll let it change once, and then interrupt from there. That way it'll stay white, and we kill it on the button there. Sue's down here. He'll take to the northwest room, and let turn red. And then from there, we don't have Sue interrupt that. We have the range fizz. So Alu, that'll be your job. Interrupting that after it's red, just to keep it red. Metamorphose casts every 30 seconds or so. You don't even need to attack the golem. In fact, it's better not to, so you don't accidentally pull it off. It has weird aggro rules. So when we're killing these golems, the blue ones have a move early on, a pink AoE it puts out on the main aggro target that also applies a heavy bleed. So they'll want to heavily mitigate or invuln through it, and their caster or their healer with them will soon it off. So Nyx will have that, and Bub will have that happen. The white golem, which is what Bubs will turn into, has a pseudo enrage under 30%, where it starts casting a move, and if we don't burn it down fast enough, it'll heal back to full. That isn't really a problem on like full runs, but here on Prog, where people don't necessarily have great essences, we do want to save our burst till it's under 30%. Here, the green one is what we kill next. That's the one Suwaru has. Its special thing is the ruin golems that spawn in the hallway. If any of them get near the green golem, it will eat them and then start one-shotting everyone. Starting with the tank and then just moving its way down. And finally, the red one here that Sue has, it will, once it's red, it'll tether to the first person that hits it, and then move slowly, and they kite it around the room, where it will one-shot them kind of from the get-go. So we just, that's just kite it forever, and the range fizz interrupts for them so they don't have to get close.
Okay.
The kill order here, we kill the southwest first, that's the blue one. Then we go to the southeast room, which is the white golem, that's the one Bub will have. We go to the northeast room that Sawaru will have with the green golem. Then we work on killing the hallway golems, just to cull down their numbers till we hear from Slime Side whether they're ready to go or not. Once they're ready to go, we can work on killing the red golem and make sure it dies on the button. Until they're ready to go, we just work on cleaning up hallway golems. It's nice and easy. Golems is definitely the more laid back of the sides, which means we might get this down perfect first try and wipe to slimes a couple times. It's just what happens. Slimes are really tricky and have a lot of moving parts, and if it takes a while for them to sort it out, no salt with that. That's just part of the process. Does anyone have any questions here?
Julie just sent me, I require You're working hard on slime side right now.
Another thing to note, there are 3 traps that randomly spawn throughout. One will always be in the center of the hallway, and the other 2 are randomly placed in the different rooms. The spots are fixed. In each room, it's always one of 2 spots. And then there's only ever, 2. So you just kind of wait back until you know where all the traps are. No rushing ahead too early. Right now, we know there's one in the southwest room because we can percept that from outside. So I'll probably go do that right away. Selkit can do the middle hallway one right away. And then we'll both poke around towards the north and see which one of us finds it first. But
good.
pretty much, until you know where traps are, no rushing ahead crazily. You eventually get a really good feel for it. I tend to enter rooms without even letting them be percepted anymore, because I know the trap's in 1 or 2 spots, I just won't walk there. But that's not advisable. Alright, I need to put my screen share back up. Ugh.
Yeah, you may hear Furiel and I talking about things that we do. It's a prime example of do what we say, not what we do.
Flipper and I have run this content way, way, way too much.
Like on TS, you'll hear him say "Don't greed," and then you'll see him greeting.
Yep. I have killed TS. It's either... I don't know if I've bought a Orderly Runner Secrets. I think I bought either 1 or 2, which means I've either killed Trinity Seeker 53 times or 63 times. If that puts
Jesus?
anything into perspective. I'm at 17 clears, I think.
So I have 3 sets of Law's Order, and I bought 1. Okay, so I've cleared 60 times.
Trinity Seeker? Yeah. If you've cleared it 60 times, I think about 63 then, because we're pretty close. So yeah,
You guys okay?
Wait, no, that's wrong. That's wrong. I've done 70.
really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, hold up.
More.
I thought you had only feet gear dropping.
I had 3 feet. I had 3 feet grew drop from Queen.
Yeah, but you had already bought the...
But I'd gotten 1 from TS. So yeah, 60. Yeah,
60. Okay, I was gonna say, I don't think you're almost 10 ahead of me.
Everyone has the meme about feet. It's really funny, but I've only gotten 3 feet from Queen. So, I've gotten less than Theo.
I think Golem side is good. I'm gonna let him know.
Dude, I still complain about feet. I hate getting feet because I don't need more feet. Look at this. Does it look like I need more feet?
How many do you have?
I have enough for another 6 feet pieces.
Yeah.
No, sorry, another 7 feet pieces.
Yeah, I've got 2 of the Runner Secrets and 43 foot gear plates.
I have 20 plates and 5 boxes.
So I could get 6 more. I've got 2 armor sets. I could get 6 more foot gear. I could get currently 5 more headgear, but 2 more drops, and I'll have 6 more headgear. I could get 4 more body gear, 6 more hand gear, and I could get 6 more leg gear.
Holy shit! Tomoe just sent me a screenshot. He has 4 foot augments and 57 plates.
You hate to see it. I need to actually.
Oh man.
I need to take a screenshot of my augment setup. So we run DRS a lot. I do at least 2 runs a week every week forever. Often calling for other runs or hosting a random Sunday run. Mystery Prog, let's go.
Do you need sleep? Do you need therapy?
I mean, that board needs therapy.
Board needs therapy.
Yeah. No, late nights are just kind of a great hangout time. It's a lot of work, but like it's a labor of love. Especially like I can't describe how good it feels to see people I've like helped through get started on the late nights, then either go on to clear, or like them, instead of just clearing and dipping, now they start hosting, or they start learning to call, or they start like organizing with people. That's the spirit of this that we want to keep going.
Yeah, I
and
know that feel.
It's very gratifying.
Can I have a weird flex for a minute here?
I mean, do you have any other kind of flex?
This is an extra weird flex. I went into during the DR normal spam today. I went into one run to do my weekly. I just said, "Hey, I'm here for one run." They're like, "Oh, that's all good." And I saw that Valak had beaten my scholar record on Crystal.
Oh.
And I'm like, "Oh, I need to go beat that again." So I went through and I beat it. I beat 2 of the 4 global records for DR normal in one attempt without even trying.
I love it. Yeah, I joined the normal spam the other day. And I did 2 actual runs as like pumper samurai. And then I started like conserving my actions. In those 2 runs, I jumped up to first in normal mode. Let's see, I'm second on TS, I'm second on Queen's Guard, second on Trinity Avowed, and first on the Queen by like 2.8k.
Jesus.
So
Yeah.
Is this
on
in
normal,
Dana's 9-hour
Yeah.
run?
Yeah.
Also,
yeah.
I went on a run in Plate Bearer with Incense and Cure 2.
That was the most interesting. All of us were like, "What is Ferial doing? Why? How is he 20k DPS sustained?"
In Plate Bearer with no
In Plate
DPS
Bearer.
actions.
so yeah, Imperial on
I was like, I broke 50k, or not 50k, I broke 50 CPM on like multiple bosses. Just fucking, you see the video, like any fucking film of like a hacker, just like, I'm in, just hands all across the keyboard. That was me.
so Furial. On that one run, I got first on Seeker, first on Queen's Guard, 4th on Avowed, and I didn't even use font on that one.
Jesus.
And second on Queen. And the current #1 All-Star, I beat every single one of his scores in one run.
Yeah, the we love talking about like parses and numbers and like improvement and stuff. This place is really weird.
It's so memey, like okay, I did almost 31,000 damage on Trinity Seeker as a scholar. That shit shouldn't happen.
But the way Slippery does big numbers in like Savage is he like bends his whole rotation. Oh, slimes are good. Okay. So I'm gonna start the countdown. I'm just gonna assume everyone's here. Tank stance check. All tanks should have tank stance on. Food check if you want to start using it already. I always do. Again, there's a trap in the southwest room. There's a trap somewhere in the north rooms, and one randomly in the hallway. So Nyx's golem will go to the southwest. Suarez will go to the northeast. Bubs will go southeast, and Sue will take his to the northwest. You pretty much you let it change color to get it the color of your room, and then you interrupt it to keep it that way. So
It's alive.
So we got blue trap found, hallway trap found. I'll check northwest.
Okay, I'll check green.
All traps found. We start on the blue golem. Blue golem in southwest. DPS just kind of follows the group. Healers will want to keep their tanks alive. Blue golem healers, be ready to Asuna your tank. Be ready to Asuna your tank. Gonna be first Metamorphose coming up. Alright, Allie, you don't want to interrupt the green yet. You want to let it change. Oh, Celine and Setsuna, you don't need to be in that room.
I am so sorry.
Celine and Setsuna, you can follow the group. We only need the 2 people in that room. You don't, like, Sue's not going to take any damage once it changes color. So we go to white room next. And yeah, no worries. Shit happens.
Learning experience.
Also, the nice thing is we're on golems, so we have plenty of time to fix that. It's no big
Oh, yeah.
For white golem, you want to wait until the, wait until it's under 30% for your burst. Just run around with the red golem, Alu. Yeah, the first person to hit it gets tethered. That is a common thing that happens.
No, good job here with them.
All right. Sue, if you actually want to, I don't know,
Oh.
you can.
Sue,
Oh.
if you stay there, and in the off chance that Ayla gets hit and dies, you can
Okay.
pick it back up.
By the way,
So,
it's aloof, but yeah.
Aloo,
sorry.
okay.
And also, I'm
Uh,
very good at kiting mobs.
Yeah, that's we have had the range fizz accidentally pick it up before, and not die to it. Like once we eventually go kill it, it can get tricky when you're getting it to the button. But like we've had people live through that before with really like lucky timing. Okay, so now work on the ruined golems in the hallway. Slime swipe. It doesn't matter. So what we do here, there's a trap in the center of the hallway. We want to all stand around that, but do not go into it yet.
Me too?
Yep.
Yes, everyone.
We're trying to die here. This is just the most
mean,
efficient way of
You're
dying.
not kind of just letting the red golem hit you.
I'm just bringing my dogs out for a walk. Don't mind me.
All right, so I'm gonna count from 3, and then we're all gonna run in. 3, 2, 1. Get in.
We've actually developed a.
If you didn't die, there are more traps around to kill you. And this is why you don't pop re-razor right away, and why we don't use Piers right away.
Moon's haunted.
I have to admit something. I'm really glad Slime's wife because I was using my regular plates, which don't have an essence in them, so I would have had no essence.
Slavery. You're a shield healer. Just shield yourself.
we leave?
Just don't die.
Yep. Just leave.
Just leave.
Okay.
So this is part of
Oh
the
my God.
pain of Slime's
Oh my
golems. We do have a lot of like fresh prog people on this run, so
Mhm.
maybe not everyone's like bash their heads against it too much. Slimes are a complicated bit of machinery, with a lot of stuff that could go wrong, and so we just don't get salty on Golem's side if we end up wiping there. But yeah, that's why I tend to take a skirmisher in and then swap to a plate bearer when it comes time just for the learn and stuff.
I'll bring it
Uh,
down, bro.
So,
if you- What's up?
But it's okay if we get like obscenely low on metal, right? It's not gonna
Oh
stop
yeah,
us from going
day
in?
1 I was at 0 already. Like
Cool.
I'm at
Okay.
0 still.
I'm-
Prepare to have 0.
I'm back at. Yeah, what am I
God,
at
right.
now?
Yeah, you can't lose rank, so there's no consequence to getting.
There's
Uh,
Yeah. So the
but take
only
note-
thing that you need medal for is to get the weekly quest, and you need about
One custom run gets you in.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah, but-
back to like
Yeah, how much do you
430k.
need for the weekly? Because it's definitely not.
72,000?
78k,
70 something like that. Yeah.
78k around that.
Yeah.
But make sure before 5.55 that you remedal yourself because apparently the rank cap might go up. So
God damn
Yeah,
it.
we're expecting it. So yeah, like
Our
I said
normal-
before, don't worry
Sorry.
about your essences too much or anything like that.
Our normal essence is fine.
Yeah, like I take a skirmisher to start, and then I swap to plate bearer at TS. You just want something with defense, some kind of defense boost when you get to Trinity Seeker, because its raid wides will like one-shot you basically otherwise. When you have
They will
Pures
literally one-shot you.
on any like real attempts of this, you'll have Pures from the get-go, and
Mhm.
then it doesn't tickle, but it doesn't matter.
Okay.
The healers are
Right,
the
there's
one
one in
people.
blue.
Yep, healers are the one class that like might want Pures ahead of time because Pures are necessary for their arises to work. So if we like clear this but have 3 people dead, a healer would want to swap to their Pure and start arising people, for instance. So like Tomoe said, only use arise if or don't use arise unless you have the Pure. And yeah, as far as like the Pures go, like I see like Dasani, for instance, I'm going to use you as a good example. Dasani has veteran equipped for this, but if someone dies, they could swap to the Pure and then start using it, rather than wasting the Pure ahead of time in case we don't get there.
Can I take a second to just a little disclaimer to healers? I'm sorry. This is you decided to play the most expensive role for this.
Mhm.
So get ready to spend a lot of money to get arises.
And if you do not have the money to get arises, but you have the time, there are people that will do compassion farms, and you will be able to, try
Also,
and
like
get your
90% of
arises
the
that way.
time- 90% of the time, you say, "Hey, I don't have arises," someone will just give them to you.
You can also solo with Flare Star now. You can solo farm any of the you can solo farm compassions from the monitors in tier 3. you deadass just go in as a Flare Star caster with Breathtaker and potion kits. Breathtaker, potion kits, ether kits. Even if your only GCD is Flare Star and then running away, they still die fast enough to like get good farming rates.
You're doing it wrong. Go there with Flare Star and Beast.
Beast, okay, yeah, that would do it too. I'm used to the Breathtaker method. Or like
work. Beast is fun though because
The
you
Breathtaker
hit
method
him with
is-
like a.
a tank with you is also great. Like, even if it's one of your healer friends who doesn't really tank for real, just have them go there in like Bloodsucker, slap tank stance on, just hit stuff, and you just fucking Flare Star everything.
Yeah, anyone who hasn't used it, Flare Star is hilariously broken.
Yeah.
It is. I love it. I
if
love
you
doing 300k blood lilies in DR normal. Like,
right.
oh my god.
If you've ground any of the duels on Bajan Southern Front and wanted to get back into them, the Flare Star is the best way to do it. Even if you're like a red mage who just applies it like, once or twice, it's still gonna be like massive damage. But yeah, they're working out troubleshooting stuff over on Slime side, just figuring out who did what wrong. That's no big deal. I highly recommend at some point that you, if you've never done slimes, you go do it. Slimes are ready. All right. Starting countdown. Again, tank stance check. I don't know. There's not really much to check this time. There's a trap southwest as well as one in the middle of the hallway.
I love that Celine is giving me dance partners. This is awesome.
Listen, I support the scholar DPS as a scholar myself.
We need to have a run where we purposely stack Sefira's party and like
So you
give
can
him
just
all the
get
DPS
number
stuff.
one
Yeah.
in everything, and then we
He
can...
already is. Like,
I'm number one in everything except for TA and Seeker. I'm only like 200 behind on Seeker. I would have had it last night or whatever, but I fucking choked and died in the last 20 seconds.
I'm all right. Blue trap is found. Everybody can go
Middle's
there.
found.
Okay, I'll take northwest room.
It's in green.
Okay.
All traps found.
All right, we work on the blue like before.
So there's
And then,
nothing up here?
Nope, you're good.
And then also, I don't know if you saw it in shout chat, but after if we wipe again, I'm gonna have to relog my game audio.
Yeah,
Like all
blue
sorts of
golem
fuck
healers,
up.
be ready with Asuna. Asuna your tanks. Yeah, all good.
I did a really scary thing just there. I accidentally Seraph Strike.
Interrupt if you got it.
onto a trap.
Oh, come on!
Yeah, I think auto attacks do it too.
Yeah, auto attack.
yeah.
It's any attacks, really.
I tried
Also-
to cheat in time. I'm sorry.
They full heal when they change anyway, so you don't have to do like you can follow the group until their first transformation, and just run up there after there. You just get to take the dog for a walk.
This is awesome though. I have too many arises. I get to use some of them.
Everything should be interrupted now. The red golem is either the most like the worst golem or the best golem, depending on who you ask. Different tanks have different sentiments with that. Some
Yes.
people don't want the work. Other people love actually having something to do.
I think it's less work than everything else. Like you
You don't have to mitigate. You
press
just run in
buttons.
circles. Yeah.
The ultimate form of mitigation is just running.
Interrupts.
So I've learned something. You cannot Seraph Strike through walls.
Yeah. Same thing for shoulder tackles. It just like bonks you into the wall.
Why would
Alright.
you assume that you can Seraph Strike through a wall?
Start working on the hallway golems.
Well, it was more of I thought I could maybe Seraph Strike over the wall.
Start working on hallway golems. Normally what we would do here as well is like start building gauge and resources. That's something you want to get used to with any of the trash fights. The trash fights being this, Dahu, Phantom, and Sigimalic Lord.
Not trash. Shut your mouth.
You're trash. But being able to build gauge and resources for the next boss attempt, since there's no enrage, you can like kind of sandbag your DPS, and that way, like going into a boss, able to hit it as hard as possible. Like I've got a samurai opener that I've shared with several people, and it assumes you're going in with like 100 Kenki gauge, with all 3 stickers for Madare, with all 3 Shoha stacks. And yeah, don't work on red golem yet. We're just we don't want to work on it too much. Oh, oh no, Haru.
Oh, that's a wipe.
That's spicy.
Everybody gather around the ritual circle of death.
We don't know. We don't know. It might not be a wipe. It might not be a wipe
Get
yet.
away from the trap.
I keep wanting to have people like pull a golem close enough to the trap for me to like gap close through it and live, but we might need that trap to kill ourselves. So like, it's a hard life here on golem side, but someone's got to live it. And this is part of the unfortunate thing about any like real runs, like real attempts going through this, is we're usually in the same voice call. Normally golems is just slippery and I shit posting back and forth like violently for like the 5 minutes or whatever it takes.
Okay, like I want to do something. If they do call for a wipe, I want to, because we're already so far into this. Let's just not and just try to get Reapered. I haven't seen the Reaper in so long.
Oh yeah, we're almost guaranteed Reaper at this point. Yeah.
Speaking of a Reaper, I had a run where like the slimes wiped, but like they didn't tell us, so the golems was just hanging there until the Reaper appeared. Yeah. Yeah, because the slime side, everything left without even telling us.
I'm assuming the Reaper is not targetable, so I can't Seraph Strike it to bring down its accuracy.
Yeah.
Because that would be great.
The Benny Hill theme is just playing in my mind right now, on loop.
Dude, what am
I
I
only
doing?
see
I'm not running
2448 in here.
You only see.
Wipe.
Did they wipe and just
I
not
think
tell me?
so. I'll pop up there really quick.
Yeah, 24 out of 48.
Son of a bitch. Okay, stand around the middle trap.
Wait for
Alright.
me!
No, let's wait for the
No,
Reaper.
I think they knew that we wanted to see Reaper.
They've already wasted our time. Okay, see,
Oh, there's Reaper.
Oh, there's
Reaper.
Reaper.
There's Reaper. All right. So now we're just dead.
Oh, that's Reaper. Okay, I was curious what you guys were talking about.
Yeah.
Reaper.
All right.
Spicy.
Yay, death and suffering.
That's basically golems and slimes hardened rage.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, give me just 1 second here. I'm gonna have to relog really quick. I'll be right back.
Maybe they just assumed we would take that +4 red slime as an indication that they wiped.
I'm gonna go yell at them.
They said, yeah, slime's ready or something like that. They must have done it in yell as opposed to shout.
Slurp tasty.
So yeah, that's what happens. Technically, golems and slimes can both see Reapers. It's not often that slimes ends up seeing it, because they just get killed by their slimes they're dealing with.
I've seen it once.
Thankfully, we've got enough people over there who have done slimes enough to hopefully be all right with troubleshooting. I'm just gonna go poke my head up there and see how they're doing.
Do we
So
all
how's
need to
everything?
So do we all need to be in Gangos to queue in?
Nope.
No.
Only
the leaders do.
Furial.
Okay.
Dude, who's that guy? That's Furial, dude. He's stinky. Join that call. I gotta leave.
I might deafen myself during Seeker, so because I didn't expect to get into this run, so I can see how well I can do without call out.
All right.
You've
Sounds
been
good.
So how's everybody on this fine night? Anything new? What do you guys do on late nights anyway?
I'm still mad that I didn't get
We just shitpost the whole time.
Yeah, just glorious shit posting all night.
We compliment Furial. He says, "Oh no, but yes," and have a good
So you're
time.
saying flirt Hero as much as possible.
Not all of us flirt with him. It's just it's just Kazuna.
It's Kazuna, and it's
No,
basically
we all. I think we all flirt with Furial in our own ways.
Slippy, you're really low, by the way.
no, I'm just
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
just
you're
really
certainly really
scared.
He's
Right,
he's
yeah.
like,
I forgot what I was gonna say. It was something important.
Doubt it.
Wow.
Wait
Okay.
for it to bring
Yeah, I'm gonna turn my gain up more. Much gain. It's too much gain.
Alright, I'm back.
Too much gain.
Hi. How do you say phi? Like phi or phi?
Good question.
Sorry about that. I'm ready.
It's really a sphere, right?
It's yes.
Good
it's
question.
Phi or
There is no
everyone-
right answer. It's whatever you want.
No one
Uh,
pronounces my name right, believe it or not.
Slippery?
No, you're wrong.
There was one day. It was pretty early on comparatively to me being in the like BA community. Denabolus was like, "Okay, I have to ask, is it Firial or Farial?" And it said, "Good question," and then just dropped it. And never answered.
Phi. What the fuck?
I pronounce it as a Firial anymore because that's what people started pronouncing it like as the most, and I just went, "Okay, that sounds right," and just went with it. And they're just like, "But what actually is right?" It's like, eh.
How did you even come up with
Definitely
it?
FY real.
Yeah.
FY real?
It was just some random like I don't know if I got it out of a fantasy name generator or it's just like something similar like that I just came up with and just threw a Y or threw an apostrophe in to be like the Mikote thing. And just have run with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, FY real.
Yeah.
Like,
Alright.
That's weird.
I'm gonna just try to go in. I know we
think
had some
they
people not
came
ready
back.
yet, but yeah, we had like the people who were on off jobs switched over. So I'm just gonna see if this works or not. Yeah, I love. No, we're good. They were having trouble with the just keeping red slimes managed, which is definitely a real DPS check when it comes to like going without peers and stuff.
It's really hard without peers.
And that's
I mean, I
like
don't want
the
switching to slime and
Pug got
like
loose.
over there needs to do something.
yeah the intended way of doing slimes, as far as we're aware, is actually killing the slimes on the button when they're rupturing. But like that's almost impossible to do without peers, and no one brings peers from the get go, because like it's a waste when you're progging it. So it's like they gave us an intended strat that like is impractical to learn and practice on. Like, of course, it seemed all right for their like beta testers who are going through the whole thing, who could probably jump to whatever boss they want to practice on. Like, but for us, it's like I'm not wasting that many peers to bash my head against it. Like,
Yeah.
oh no, I only have like 4 skirmishes left.
Hey, I'm gonna send you a screenshot real quick.
I've got plenty of stuff to use instead of skirmishers, but
You want to see a cool screenshot?
I mean, sure. Am I gonna hate it? Are you playing in warped crazy mode?
No, check this out. This is for Crystal.
Jesus. Fabian's really, really good too. He
Blue room is clear of traps.
Yep.
White room has one.
Got it. Yeah, Fabian, he was in Gangos earlier when I was like making the party and stuff, and he just like sent me a tell. I was like, "Hey, do you want a bunch of resolves?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure," and traded me 390 resolves.
Holy shit!
And I'm like, "Excuse me, what?" He's like, "I've been gathering them through all my time in Baja."
Gathering
Here you go.
them. What a G.
Yeah, it's like I've had that. I bought a bunch of potions at one point. And a dragoon who's ran with us a couple times, Tatty Trick Belt.
I
He
know
sent me
Tatty.
he sent me a tell, and was just like, "Hey, did you buy a bunch of potions?" I'm like, "Yeah, I was running low. I didn't feel like crafting them." He's like, "Where are you?" I'm like, "Kugane." He's like, "All right." He tracked me down, traded me my like 300k gil back, and then like 200 more potions, and said, "Shot caller doesn't pay for pots." I was just like, "What?" I've had, after getting people clears, I had someone give me a $50 Amazon gift card. I had someone draw emotes for me. I'm just like, what is this? Like,
Dude, everyone hates me. No one gives me anything.
yeah, like, don't get me wrong, I get the
Well,
gratitude, but like, what?
You give us that overlay.
Yeah, I give you the overlay and I get nothing in return. I subjected my eyes to that for like an hour and a half, and I got nothing.
Slimes are ready. Take stance check, etc.
Damage buffs.
By the way, I have bad news. I only have one Save the Princess left. I've given away like 28 of them.
I have
man.
5 in my inventory, and I think 2 more on the market board.
Literally after every clear, I just go like, yo, if anyone doesn't want the minion, give it to me and I'll give it away to someone in Limsa.
Yeah.
Take it.
I mean, you'll get your own eventually, right?
Yeah, you're gonna clear.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, right.
But I also have like a horde of sproutlings I have to feed shiny things to.
That's a mood. So,
Okay,
blue
middle
room is
trap down.
clear. Alright, I'll check green. You got red.
Red, it's in red. All traps found.
All traps found.
Oh yikes! I didn't summon my fairy.
Start working on blue golem. Blue golem healer spirity with Asuna. Interrupt if you got it, don't if you don't.
Nope, 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 nope. Nope.
Alright,
Yeah.
got there.
All I took was 2 pulls.
Look, the auto attack compulsion is strong. With white golem, save your burst for under 30%. Second set of interrupts coming up. Everything should be kept this color. And burn down white golem. Go work on green.
How have I almost run out of mana on golems? Been Seraph striking too much.
My favorite thing about when I'm the duelist, I always want to start out with Font and Banner, even though like it's better weight management to start out with Percept Dispel already, but it allows me to use Font and Banner on golems because I've got so many more charges that I need for TS.
That's true.
Now, if we wipe the TS, then bit of a different story. All right, start working on hallway golems. Remember, there are ones to the south as well. That wasn't a fat finger from Slippery either. He meant to hit that button. He knows what he did. Slime swipe. Okay.
Ah!
Woo! Let's bring the doggos on the walk.
Around this ritual circle of death.
So I have to ask the question I ask on every fresh prog, because it's a very important question. Do you guys like original or crunchy style milk?
I'm sorry,
Crunchy
what?
style, come on. But do you pour the milk first or the cereal first?
Wait, who said anything about cereal?
I feel like cereal is the type to pour milk first, though.
You put cereal and then you put the milk. Because
pouring-
otherwise you don't know if it's too much milk.
Pouring milk first and then cereal is the equivalent of font left banner, right?
What was I gonna say? There's the classic question if cereal's a super nut. There's also the question
It is not.
Cereal's just grain soup.
is
Now
is
I want cream of wheat.
It's not a soup.
is a
No,
vanilla
no.
latte a 3-bean soup?
Cereal is not a soup. Cereal is a crouton.
Okay.
Cereal is just soggy cream.
But is a hot dog a
You're
cereal?
not wrong.
You may choose to add the cereal to the soup or not, but it is definitely not integral to the
No,
soup.
no. Bub has the best answer. Pour milk, then cereal, then get the bowl.
I've made croutons before. When I worked for a catering company, I have made croutons, and he's not wrong.
I work in a country club kitchen. I have made a lot of croutons in my life.
Raviolis.
Yeah, Pop-Tarts are just a fancy-ass ravioli, that's all they are.
They're very sparkly ravioli.
Exactly, they're
Here's the-
fabulous ravioli.
The thing about this whole discussion is the way I eat cereal, I pour the cereal, then I eat the cereal. I don't add milk.
Okay, I think people are trying to distract me from my original question, which is crunchy or original style milk.
Sincerely, what the fuck does that mean?
Obviously, like your milk crunchy, yes or no? It's
No,
complicated.
that's like ice cream or something.
Slippery, did you see like the Twitter post of someone like sawing their milk in half?
Sawing through the chocolate milk.
Yeah.
I'm
Boy.
lactose intolerant. I pick neither.
Yeah, I'm allergic to milk. I'm allergic to dairy.
Hold on,
It's
I
great.
can find a Twitter post. Someone sent it to me not that long ago. Someone just sawing through milk.
I make desserts for a living, and I'm allergic to dairy and egg. Like, how does that work?
I don't know, man. You expose yourself too much to it, and somehow your system decides to nope out.
Yeah, it's like,
Some
nope, I'm out.
some allergies don't affect topical application, only ingestion.
hmm It didn't develop until like after high school. My allergies. I figured out the egg one though from like the topical from breaking out into hives by being pelted with eggs. Don't ask why I was pelted with eggs. It was my idea.
Yeah, I can't. I don't know who sent me the video of someone sawing through milk. Now I can't find it.
Yep.
It was your idea to get pelted with.
Huh?
Yeah. It was for a friend's music video. The idea was like for me to be pelted by a bunch of different stuff, and just like water balloons, silly strings alike. I'm like, why don't we use eggs? And they're like, what? I'm like, yeah. It'll be impressive. We filmed
It'll be
a
impressive.
we filmed the music video in like a local park. I was sitting on just like a lawn chair in the middle of or like a folding chair in the middle of the park. And we filmed it of me just like, I think I started out by like being slumped over holding a balloon, and then like looked up at the camera and let go of the balloon, and then they like started pelting things to me in time with the music. And then we played it in reverse for the music video. So it starts out with me just like all covered in stuff, and then all of it like flying off bit by bit. The egg impacts are great. They were totally worth it. But the reason he picked me was he didn't know anyone else who could just like stare blankly into the camera and just no sell any hits I took. And like at one point I got like hit in the side of the head with an egg, and it knocked the goggles I was wearing off. And I just sat there and stared at the camera more. I would like, because he told me like not to react, not to adjust, and so I just didn't adjust. I just was like leaving him crooked, and he's like, "Yeah, you're probably good to adjust though." So I reached up and fixed them, and then went back to it. I was prepared. Like,
Dude, where is this milk video?
it was in I think it was in food.
Oh, I thought it was PM'd to me. That's why I can't find it.
Oh no, it was here on CEM.
Hold on. Okay, I'll go find it.
I'm just gonna go with Plate Bearer from the get-go now. I'm running low on skirmishers.
How many
Red?
I
Oh,
bring?
here it is. Okay, it's going in group 3.
It's great, yeah.
It's going in group 3.
Nothing in blue room.
And something in white.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna let you percept all by yourself this time, Selkit, since that's what would happen on a full run anyway.
Okay.
And then right below
Now,
it, look at my persona.
Now, really quick, with me rolling Percept, am I keeping Percept up like the entire time we're going through this prog?
Generally, I know Percept tanks. The first set of traps is there's after Trinity Seeker, then after Phantom, and before the Sidge area, or after Phantom, after TA, and then it's good. I think some leave it up the whole time. Some like manage their weight enough to like swap back and forth. It is kind of up to you. I don't know what the main tank loadout, if it has like enough backup Percepts.
Has one, I believe.
Yeah,
Well,
main tank
'cause I've
loadout has
got-
a backup.
Yeah, because I've got the one Percept in my tray right now, and then I've got like Lost Font of Power that I can swap around for like Slash or Honored Sack as needed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's kind of the thing. Everybody finds their own. Every Percept tank kind of finds their own balance for it. It's just you kind of need perception at the get-go, and I like to just assign it rather than leaving it up to chance.
Perfect.
Hey, Furiel, were you there for the when I think it was Tranquil posted the wrong diagram on accident? Everyone's like, "What the fuck is this?" Are you there?
Oh
for that?
yeah, and then they made it into like the emote.
Yeah, did you see the meme I made for it?
I think so.
The oops wrong diagram.
Also, tank sands check. As
Vibe
usual.
check.
Yeah, vibe check. I don't know, a nice drink, comfy pajamas. I don't know.
I was gonna say, nice drink wise, I've got a 2-liter Mountain Dew next to me that I've been chugging on.
No,
if
he
that
said-
counts as a nice drink.
he
2
said nice
liters.
How many
Good
bio
night,
breaks have you
drink.
needed?
Right.
None so far.
So Selka, it is all you as far as traps go.
Okay, middle
do-
traps found.
Yep.
If it's not on the,
There it is in white.
yeah, there you go.
All right, let me check up here.
If you don't find the trap at the very front of the room, then you can go onto the button and it will be shown at the very back.
So it'll be on green.
Who marked me as target
God
to
damn it!
ignore?
Sorry, it said there was a trap nearby, and then
Mm.
kind of threw me off there.
I got the golem.
Oh, well, there's the trap. I just walked right into it and blew up.
Yep. So that's part of the tricky. That's part of the tricky thing is figuring out how to manage when you're the preceptor doing it all by yourself.
Slimes are probably gonna clear them because that means I have to use my divine.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm here. I'm gonna hold Bruin Golems as best I can. Once a tank gets freed up, they can come do this job instead.
Here, hold on. I'll go do it because I'm just a lowly healer. It's fine.
I'm south. We're south.
Oh, you're south. Okay.
Yeah, I've got one. I'm chilling with.
I'm sorry.
It's all good. I feel like everyone with their learning
No
to percept.
worries.
Did you stay with these?
Yeah,
Cool.
I've got this one on me either way.
Alright, you're on your own then, Chief.
White burst down.
Yep.
Someone come get their Ifrit.
Oh yeah, pets are so fucking weird in here. I was remember a while ago I was sitting here killing a white golem.
Go work on green?
Machinist was in there with me and just fucking queen zooms across the entire room over to red and starts beating it up.
Can't be my Ifrit. I have Phoenix out right now.
Fuck this Rockman in particular.
Alright.
What's wrong with Mega Man?
Yeah, other rock band. But yeah, Selkut, as far as percepting goes, like once you're within the doors, you can percept once, and if you don't get it from there, you can go all the way up to the button, and it always gets it in two.
Okay, yeah, because I threw the percept out in the doorway and it didn't say anything, so I was gonna run up to the
Yeah.
button to try
So
it, and I ran right into it.
If you if you like stand on this line right here, this is safe.
Oh, okay, perfect. No, that's good to know. Thank you. I appreciate
And then
that.
the
So then
hallway
if
trap.
it's not there, then you can just run over here
Yeah.
and then do it
Work
again.
on ruin golems, by the way. I figure y'all know that by now. The hallway trap as well. It's always along that like middle line, kind of where the rubble is. So I just always start like there's like a line or two just south of the rubble pile, and that's kind of where I go for that.
Oh, okay, that's good to know. I actually appreciate all the pointers for that.
Yeah. I figure. Did you ever percept in BA?
Not in BA, no.
But you at least know that like we've developed enough stuff. Like you percept exactly here, and then you always get it in two. And like we developed similar stuff here just to make it a little faster.
Yeah.
Sounds right. Okay.
Hey, at least my death wasn't in vain this time.
Yeah.
Circle of death.
I'm actually surprised they wipe, because usually when someone dies, it gives the game an excuse to make me waste a divine. And
Okay. I think we're all good to go. Let's get ourselves killed.
Oh, I set yeet, but like I didn't turn off the light because I.
Somebody just revived. I heard it.
Tomoe. Tomoe.
Tomoe. I'm gonna beat you up
Where-
next time I see you.
Is
Re-razor.
okay, that's like.
Tomoe's
I-
like, we're going for the clear.
I'm gonna beat him up.
Oh yeah, trap steal max damage. There's no getting around that.
Yeah, only invuln.
Slime side okay. There's seem to be like some trouble grabbing the red slime.
It is exponentially harder for no reason.
I don't know if it's grabbing them or if it's the DPS check.
Yeah.
Sounds like they need a Templar scholar.
Yeah, unfortunately, like the without pures, like yeah, it's a little tricky, but this is still like it's.
Dude, why am I so
Oh.
bad at this game? Oh no.
What does that mean?
Slimes they can be very tricky to get them to fuse as a tank when the time comes.
Mm-hmm.
And you sometimes like you do everything right and they just refuse. They refuse to fuse. Generally you need to get them like hit them as much as you can, get them a little low on health, get them like inside each other's hitboxes as much as possible. But sometimes they just don't.
They don't
Yeah.
start to fuse. You
Yeah.
just have to move them around the button usually.
There's Steven Universe jokes here, but I'm not sure I should make them.
I'm sorry, what kind of jokes?
I said Steven Universe.
No idea what that is.
It's a show.
Basically a dinosaur.
Alien rock people can fuse into bigger alien rock people.
Oh, neato. You think golems
How do you
taste
know?
like rock candy?
What?
I think they taste like rock candy with sour powder on it.
I think only the green
cool
ones.
with that.
And maybe some like chili powder. depending
Dude,
on
who
the
keeps
color.
withdrawing?
No, the green ones definitely taste like Mountain Dew.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'd rather just taste like rocks.
Anybody ever completed the Kagane jumping tower?
Yeah, I do it for fun anymore.
I want to say like you, but like I hate you with a burning passion just because you can jump the Kagane tower.
Yeah, I after doing it the first couple times, I just started like going back to it for fun while I was like kicking around, waiting for like my static to go and stuff. And my fastest time is from bottom to top in like 4 minutes.
I have a friend who wants to meet you.
I did it once and I don't ever want to do it again.
I mean, they could also just learn Blue Mage.
That's true. Well, I mean that's just for the
He's a good blue mage.
I guess you can do it near the top as well.
My first run on Kogane Tower, I was jumping in Primal and I was just screaming in Shout Chat. And so what happened is 4 white mages climbed up while I was a blue mage and I climbed into 5 AM.
Amazing.
Okay, we're just waiting on the one who has not said anything. I'm just gonna try to go in.
Cute. Whomst?
Rip.
Whomst.
Whomst. Fi, are you gonna host some BA at some point? I'm like level 53 and high Daltos at the moment.
Okay, we're losing a healer in Alliance C.
Don't look at me.
We will make you go.
Dude, I think they're. Oh wait, no, they were. They weren't
Okay.
here for the crunchy milk question. I thought I scared them away.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's the other
I
side.
can switch to healer or something if you can find a range.
I'll be able to get a healer most likely.
I'll take my milk ordinary, not crunchy, thank you.
Did they just leave or did you kick them?
They left.
Okay.
Probably a DC then?
No, they have a family emergency that came up.
Oh, fair enough. Maybe I shouldn't beat them up then. I won't. Beat
Yeah,
'em up.
like
Beating up, but like gently, with compliments. Like the way Kizuna's gonna flirt with Fi once we get to Trinity Seeker.
Well, while we're waiting for a healer, if anyone's on Bryn, I'm just gonna play some music in Limsa.
I haven't pinged anyone for it yet, but normally there are people chilling around waiting. Yeah, it sucks that like slimes are starting to get it down too. Like I said before, we've got a fair number of fresh people here.
Dude,
How many specifically? 60%?
No, not quite. Most people were on Trinity Seeker still. I could look through the.
I'm one of the brand new people.
Yeah, I think we've got like 10 fresh people, like 30 or
Oh, it's
so.
Denna.
Hey,
Denna, what's up?
Oh, Den, a big fan.
All right, it's my boy. I think Denna's only been taken here before too.
He's healed before.
Has he? I mean, I know he's healed other stuff. As far as hosting BA goes, because there was that question, I host or co-host a weekly BA run on Cafe, the other server. Cafe is bumping with runs, like sometimes multiple runs a day, every day, like all the way down. I just don't. Yeah, they fill almost instantly too.
It started off with being like, you know, like every server does their own things with BA and DRS and stuff, but now it's kind of just become like, if you want DRS, go to Sam. If you want BA, go to Cafe.
Yeah.
That's just kind of how it's turned out to become.
I haven't even like I didn't go on my normal Sunday run this time.
You
Due
didn't
to
go on your own co-hosted run, right? Oh damn.
Yeah, I do a lot of DRS.
But to be fair, you've been like Trans has been pawning that run off on you for the past couple of weeks, so you know.
Yeah, he just fucked off for a couple times, so it's like that's worth it. But yeah, like last week for DRS, I hosted a re-clear late night on Sunday that cleared twice. Called for a clear run on Monday that cleared once. Hosted my Tuesday late night, which was TA Prog, which had a 1% and a 2% TA wipe, so it was really good practice. Wednesday, I hosted a TA run, or I called a TA run, or a clear run, of Theos. So that cleared once. Thursday, was on Eliza's run where I called Queen, and then my run, which was a TA clear that ended up clearing. And then Friday, Theo had a run that cleared. So I called 6 clears in 1 week, plus another run that I just went on. So I have been taking it easy this week in comparison.
Fine, make me a dog haver so I can start hosting on God.
I mean, you can host without a dog.
I know, but like it's intimidating to like start hosting without getting some sort of decent progress. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you. Even if like you're only hosting fresh stuff because that's all you're comfortable on, like that still helps chip away at stuff. But there is that feeling of like I need to like be able to like do whatever we get to like, you know, better answer questions, better help people along, etc.
But to be fair, according to my foot gear, I've only cleared TS for like 4 times.
Yeah. Let's try this again. Did Vane say BRB? I saw a couple.
Q thing is the ready check?
Yeah, I'm just poking around and yeah, having someone withdraw because they were having a family emergency, that is a very good reason to not be around. Okay, so all the people who weren't ready before are ready now. So I'm just gonna put us in when we get there.
There's a Sam.
Yeah. This is basically good enough at this point to give it a try. Because you have that thing of like people alt tab, and then somebody else alt tabs, so then they alt tab, and then they're waiting on someone else, so then they alt tab, and then next thing you know.
Well, that's why when you alt tab, you put your settings to leave system sounds on in the background, and only system sounds.
I've done that with fishing too, of just like watching something else, being distracted on something, but having system sounds on and fishing, and just listening for that little like bloop noise.
And then you have people who just don't even have sounds on ever.
Mm-hmm. I don't play with sound on most of the time. Right, I'm gonna need to maybe I screen record golems too. I definitely need to record the bosses so I can do like proper like calling guide videos for them. Because like seeing exact angles and stuff is great. I've got like one full VOD that I've sent to people, but like I want more. I want a full Enrage of Trinity Seeker. I want like some different mechanic combos to show people. To then like do voiceovers, like pause, circle parts of the screen, be like, now you see how I have this exact angle like this. It lets me see this, this, and this.
Well, I mean, if it helps, I'm streaming on Twitch right now, actually, too.
Yeah, I just
Oh,
want
boy.
like I want my POV.
Yeah, no, I understand, and also Trap and Blue.
Cool. And like my POV, not from a
Nothing in white.
Cool. Not from a I'm the best perspective, but I'm the caller, so I want people to see.
Oh
the
yeah,
exact,
no,
like,
that's
yeah, like
that's a good idea to do. Also, like record it just so you can actually say like, hey, you know, looking at the boss from my angle, it's like if you see this, do this this particular way. Because I've seen a lot of people do videos like that, and I actually really like when they do stuff like that, so you can actually see, you know, from their position.
So, Mr. Twitch.tv/archnemesis666.
Tomoe, I think it's we think it's like 40%, but I swear I've seen it jump away at 45% before. So like I'm not entirely sure. There's enough variance to it.
Funny, I know that you're taking like the time to edit videos for callers and stuff, but don't push yourself, please. You're already doing so much.
Yeah.
Someone needs to put the game to go to bed tag back on Pharaoh.
Yeah, somebody needs to give you the go the fuck to bed role.
Just forever, yeah.
Didn't you already have it? You already had it.
I did after last week. After like everything I'd gone through, I had like multiple days of 4 hours of sleep and then like going to work for 8 hours.
Christ!
And then coming straight from that into hosting like multiple runs in a row.
Are you okay? Do you need a hug?
I mean, I got probably like 50 to 100 people clears last week, plus like probably 50 like or so people past TA.
I got
so like
1 to 101.
Well, go fuck yourself, Slippery. All right, take stance check, etc., etc. Selkit, I'll leave you to percept again, and I'll just like stay on hand just in case I need to grab the north ones.
Perfect. And yeah, I'll remember, you know, the pointers, that way I don't blow myself up again. So I'm gonna go snag the one in blue room first, and then I'll find hallway and then work my way around.
Yeah, so with blue room, you can go like straight to like here inside the door. And then for here, I usually stop like here. That always gets it in one. And then like either of the two rooms, just like if you percept in like inside the door,
it's not here.
So it's green. It's probably far side of green, if I had to guess. Yep. And then south golems are about to spawn. So
All traps found.
Normally we have north golem be the perceptor. But yeah, that's it.
Dude, I did not realize until just now that the golems have buff names based on their color. That's
the other thing about percepting, if you're like percepting inside, just inside a door, like on the north one, and you see nothing, it's the far side of the other one. If you see something nearby and it's not in that room, it's the close side of the other one, because it does reach across the hallway a little.
Oh, okay, that's good to know.
But like not all the way. So like if you're like at the entrance to red room and you see it, but it's not in red room when you test it, it's gonna be the entrance to green room.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've had that screw me up a couple of times when I was percepting. It's just like, it's not here!
Burn down white.
I'll burn down your white.
What does that even mean?
I have no idea.
Alright, green golem time.
I'm just watching a massive red rock chase around a little blue frog man.
It's a big frog man. Excuse you.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's
big rock man.
It's funnier to see the red golem chasing around a little pink Lalafell.
I mean, do you want to swap roles? I don't mind. You can take the dog for a walk.
Hey, I don't mind taking the doggo for a walk. That's what I did in every other prog group I've been in. Is I've always been on Red Golem.
It's just funny.
Yeah. It's what I would want to do, honestly.
Oh shit, that one was actually the wrong macro.
So,
Oh, man.
Slippery used to do no ready checks and just be like, D is always ready. And then I'm like, but then you're missing the opportunity to say D's nuts every time your party's ready. So now he says D's nuts when his party's ready.
That's funny.
Well, yeah, but is there anybody who says Brady for B?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, Rain does.
Rain does Brady. Vex does Freddy if he's on F.
So one thing I want to say for this time, if we do have a slime wipe again, I want us to basically kill Red the way we normally would, just to give us that practice, since we haven't actually done that yet. But not yet. We're just, again, waiting for them. Waiting for a call one way or the other. The fact that they haven't wiped yet is slightly, I don't know. Slightly good, slightly bad.
It's either concerning or
At this point,
promising.
concerning.
Either really good or really bad.
Why not both?
Whoa!
Because
Oh
if
my
it goes
God.
good, you're not taking this long.
Was anyone watching my stream?
No, what'd you do?
Jumped onto that explosive trap. I shit myself.
Is there like a time limit in which you have to solve the rooms before Reaper appears, or is
Time
it?
wipe. Okay, let's kill Red Golem. Let's kill Red Golem.
Alright, so
Once this gets down to about 30% or 20% or so, we get it to the button. So, hold DPS a bit for Sue to pull it to the button. Sue will invul to get it there. And then we burn it down when it's on the button. Ta-da! That's it. Now we're good to go die.
I refuse. I want to die to demolish.
Gather at the circle of
I
death.
need that
per usual.
Alright, going in 3, 2, or already. That works.
Wait, I get to die to demolish.
Yeah, we're gonna have demolish cast anyway. But like generally speaking, we do want to die faster, as fast as possible, just
Dang
to get through it faster.
I want to Seraph strike to the trap.
Faster we die, the faster we get back at it.
there's the Reaper.
Yep.
What's left?
Yeah, I know. Like day one, a lot of us were having fun, like kiting around, seeing how long we could live, and then we realized that's actually just kind of shitty to do when we're trying to get back at it as much as possible. We were like, oh no, okay. So that is everybody out. I'll just put us straight back in.
Do I need more Chimpkin? No, I'm okay on Chimpkin.
Chimkin?
I want like actual grilled chimkin for tomorrow.
I want chicken nuggets.
I just had 70. Can you get some of mine, please?
I got.
But yeah,
I got-
Sue, did you say you wouldn't mind swapping for Percept?
I'm fine with it if you want to do like I don't mind either way.
I don't give a shit either way. So it's like I'm actually enjoying doing Percept and running the South Mosh Pit.
I mean, I do Percept a lot on run, so it's good practice, honestly.
Yeah, it's, I don't mind handling the Mosh Pit.
Mm-hmm.
Dino nuggies downstairs.
Oh,
Yo,
fucking Dino
Slippery.
Nuggies better fucking share.
Hey Slippery, if you have Celine, does that mean you're roaring me when you use dissipation?
Huh?
Oh
Sorry.
my
I'm
god.
sorry, I have my music up. I didn't hear what you said.
I mean, I heard. No, this.
It's a valid question.
I mean, no, he's voring someone with the same name as you.
Oh, I'm sorry. What?
I'm answering the question.
I didn't hear the question, so that sounds fucking horrifying.
Yeah, so was the
I
question.
know the answer, but not the
There's trap and blue.
My question was, since your fairy is Celine, does that mean you're roaring me when you use dissipation?
Oh god, no! Please do not make me the Vor Lord. I don't want.
Listen, nobody
Wait,
said
oh,
the
no.
word warlord until you did.
No, someone said it. In
No,
shout
someone
chat.
said it in chat.
Uh,
I do not want another fucking meme.
The yell.
It's 2 a.m. There's nothing but memes.
Also,
Okay, anytime I'm mentioned in a message, look how many fucking reactions there are. Now there's gonna be like a Vor fucking reaction too.
Is there like a Celine reaction somewhere? A Celine emote?
Here, I got you. There's a Celine.
Once we
Celine sip. Oh no.
depending on what happens this time though, if Slime swipes again, I'm gonna pop back over there and see what's up. If we need to swap people around, we can. If we have some people there that's not as confident on it, I know we've got some people here that don't mind jumping over. Especially if it's like a newer tank not being confident on their roles. Like we've got more experienced tanks, or like people who can flex to those spots. That's part of the issue with taking like fresh prog people along on TS, but you also don't know if people who like got to TS actually knew what was going on, etc. All right, doors open a little early. But I'm just gonna grab this real quick. Yoink.
There's middle trap as well.
Yeah, I grabbed that because I was here.
Okay, nothing in red. Let me check green.
No. Blue golem healers.
There it is.
Suna.
All traps found. Now comes my time to run the mosh pit.
Just get hit, and when you're done getting hit, you get hit, and when you're done getting hit, you get hit.
Exactly, it's a mosh pit.
I miss moshing, honestly.
I know, right?
Get hit? Question mark?
Although anymore, I'm not really in the pit. I'm like one of the people on like the kinda edge of the pit.
The looking area.
Or like the people protecting the rest of the crowd for the mosh pit. I'm a
that
small
moron
dude,
that'll
but like
start up the mosh pit half the time.
I'm too old anymore. Like I'm falling apart.
See, my thing with concerts and mosh pits, if I don't walk out covered in bruises or with at least one broken bone, I didn't do it right.
Oh, what's up? Okay. See, that's how my
What's a
mom is.
mosh pit?
Oh god.
It's basically at concerts when you get really drunk and beat each other up.
Basically.
You don't have to be
Think
drunk
that,
for it. I never am.
think of a group of people. Think of a group of like 50 people compressed into an area that can only fit 20 people. There's nothing to do but collide into each other as you flail and dance.
No,
And
you
you're
know who
colliding into each other on purpose.
You know who has the best mosh pits though? Is Slipknot.
God, I would love to see a Slipknot show.
Dude, they
I'm
are
already.
They're not even like bumping into people. They're just straight up fighting
Straight
each
up
other.
beating each other.
Now, one
Why
thing.
is this a concept? Are you Americans okay?
No,
No,
and
we're not
no,
okay.
we don't have health care either.
Of course we're not okay.
What
We're
are
doing
you,
all
a
this without
Texan?
health care.
Exactly.
Because we're not scared.
I'm scared.
Work on hallway golems.
Listen, hear me out. I
Scare
came
people
here.
away.
I came here on October 2019. I stayed here for exactly 4 months, and then quarantine happened.
That's some shit.
No, the
Also,
point
I
of the
can't fucking drive.
Where are you
point of
from,
the
if you
mosh
don't mind me
pit-
asking?
I am from Southeast Asia, the region South Vietnam.
Hello. So it's middle of the day for you.
No, I am in Texas at the moment.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we do have some people
I'm
on
sorry,
this
that-
run.
I feel like that's.
Oh gosh, I'm
Hi,
sorry.
hello. It is 2:22 in the afternoon. Hello.
I was gonna say we have some people who are from and still in Southeast Asia.
Hello, it
Sue
is I.
and Ren.
Friends on the
I
other side,
know.
but
Actually, I was meant to fly home long ago, but at the moment, the prices in total of the U.S. to get to anywhere at the moment reaches from 10
Are you
to 20.
All right.
All right.
That is good news. So, what we're gonna do?
What's it called?
We're
There's
gonna do.
a Ruins Golem.
Everyone's up.
That's fine. That's fine. We only care about ruin golems with the greens. So now we start working on red. This is where you would start building gauge and resources. Not super necessary since we're going to do practice polls of TS, but yeah, good to see. Glad they're getting it down.
Do we have any Aussie gamers in chat
All right,
here?
get it to the button.
Aussie's pretty rare, though, isn't it?
Do we have...
No, not really.
Hey!
We did it!
Yeah,
All right,
good job,
make sure when we
everybody.
go up there to all congratulate Slime Side and not do it in a condescending way. Like, legitimately, it's tricky. Anyway, time to join.
Celine, are you a student?
Yes, I am.
There might.
Easy.
Side.
Really good job.
Good job, my dude.
shit.
Fucking yeah.
What I was saying on Golem side, like I did pull a good number of fresh prog people along, and it could have been people who never were on slimes if they've just gone in once and gotten to golems. So like no salt whatsoever. Y'all know now how finicky it can be.
Oh yeah, we had a lot of fresh prog and a lot new to even slimes that have been on golems previously. That was really good.
That was a good prog, guys.
Stop fucking with my markers. Whoever that is that Kazuna or is that Slippery doing that?
The wild cards.
No, no. If it was me, I'd be doing this.
$5 on Slippery.
That's what I do. Anyway,
Stop that, I
Kazuna,
want to show you what I'm gonna do.
Kazuna, you want a main tank?
Yeah, I put my one on.
Harum off tank. That works.
Oh, off tank.
Yeah. Okay,
Damn, that was
so
too
now that we are here at Trinity Seeker, I am going to go through the Trinity Seeker mechanics, as this is prog. First off, the raid wide here hits very hard. The reason that matters, you need some kind of defensive essence on. It's not really a problem when you are coming in loaded to bear with peers, but you do want like plate bearer, veteran, something like that for a little extra defense. Otherwise, you'll see just how hard those raid wides hit. The first real attack after the raid wide is Fourfold Mercy. This is probably the trickiest attack in the fight. You kind of have to get the timing down in order to, well, not die to it. So the 4 swords will glow, and then he'll cleave that section of the room. But the way we dodge this is by using true north and calling left or right. This is for both the boss and the clones. So if I call like left, left, right, right, we stand on the left twice, about at the edge of the hitbox to the left of him. Left for 2 hits, and then we cross over to the right. Whenever you're crossing over, as soon as you see the AoE go out, that you need to cross, like, for the last AoE before you have to cross, you want to cross into that AoE, because you're, like, it'll go off before you get there, and otherwise you can miss the timing. So, if it's like a left, right kind of thing, you want to be crossing into them kind of as soon as you see one go off, be walking into it. After Fourfold Mercy, though, we have Seasons of Mercy, which also comes up frequently throughout the fight. There will be a pattern of ice across the ground, followed by an orb at one of those 4 numbered markers, one of those 4 intercards. The orb will then explode with a gaze attack. So it's you dodge the ice, you look away from the orb, you dodge another set of ice, and then the pink circle on the ground, the bloom, it will double in, or not double, it'll like quadruple in size. So you just get well away from that pink circle. Again, the order there is dodge ice, look away from the orb, dodge ice again, get away from the circle. Another raid wide, a basic tank buster, and then the first of 3 verdant paths, or 3 different kinds of verdant path. The first one, when he glows pink, he will always cleave the sides. So safest there is to get under the hitbox, just inside the hitbox, and you're always safe. Next, we have Baleful Onslaught, which is a tank mechanic. At the start, for the first one, we have both tanks, main and off tank, stacked together. After that, we have just the main tank by themselves, no one near them. Other mechanics, let's see. Chains will establish on players frequently throughout the fight. You'll see a little chain marker above your head, and once that goes away is when they're locked in place. You want to stay close until they lock in place to make it easier to break them. Baleful Blade is the next mechanic. There are 2 variations, one where his sword does not glow, and one where he casts Phantom Edge beforehand, making his swords glow. For the one where he doesn't glow, you'll hear me call to hide behind a barricade. That's one of the 4 barricades at the intercards on near the outside of the room. If the sword glows, though, I'll call knockback, and you get knocked into one of the barricades. So you'll be in front of one to get knocked into it. Next are Ifrit dashes. Clones of him will appear around the outside of the room and dash through, similar to an Ifrit or Ravana or something like that. The dashes are much wider than they seem. The first time through, we will end at one of the barricades, generally the first barricade we get to when running across, and either get behind it or stay in front of it. The second time we see Ifrit dashes, there's a fourfold mercy after, so we dodge the dashes and then get into the middle for the fourfold mercy. The next verdant path is a stack marker. It's a line AoE stack marker, so we all just stack behind the boss to make it easy. Someone is hot micing with their keyboard typing. Then, let's see. Clone line AoEs, that's easy, just don't stand in the orange. Iron Splitter, he'll jump to one of the sets of rings. He'll either be on brick or sand, and you'll hear me call to either go to brick or go to sand. You just stand on whichever one I call for. Earthshakers will come out shortly through there. 3 players will get marked above their heads with Earthshaker markers. Just take them out away from the group. Make sure to be watching and double checking for it, otherwise you might cleave the whole party with it. Next unique mechanic is the Verdant Path that glows blue. That is a cross AoE. We have the main tank point the boss north, and then you can get to intercardinals around it. Do not greed there unless you really know the positioning for it. Believe it or not, that is all the different mechanics. Everything from there is just them combined in weird different ways. Sometimes might be hard movements, hard patterns, but I will call out what order we resolve things in and kind of what to be watching for. Does anyone have any questions here?
So many.
Understandable. A lot of this is handled by calls. The tricky thing really is fourfold mercy. Generally, I'm going to call left and right. What I'm going to try doing today, something I've been wanting to do for a while, I'm going to try calling north and south sometimes. So if it would be like a left, right, like hard crossover pattern, and I see that it's like a north, north, south, south, you might hear me call that instead. It's always true north for the mechanics. So for the boss, I can call left and right or north and south. For the clones, they'll appear like a cardinal and also do that. But just always reorient with your camera facing north to know for the left and rights.
I have a question.
What's up?
How abandoned by Ravana was Trinity Seeker?
Good question. Anyway, can we get ready checks going?
Do we know if Trinity Seeker is full of bees?
Time to shine.
No, it's me who is full of bees.
These nuts!
God
damn it.
So
B is bread.
Okay, so we got F, D, C, B. We were waiting on A and on E.
A is
A,
waiting on one.
I was gonna say A. We didn't have a lead proper, so Hari, you're the lead now. Congratulations.
Larboard, starboard, the clean side, or the safe side.
God
A is
damn
ready.
it.
A is ready. Okay, that is all parties reporting ready. You do want shell on everybody. You do not actually need protect on everybody. Only tanks need it. So protect is not necessary for every party member. You want to make sure you have some kind of defensive essence. Re-raisers are good to use here for more practice in case you die. Food is good to use here for vitality boost, but don't worry about wasting charges on your actions. Don't worry about popping Pierres yet. This is still for practice. I'm going to start our countdown.
If this is just practice, should I have brought Dynamis dice?
Tank stance check. Only Kizuna should have tank stance on. No one else should. Re-raiser check if you're using them. Food check if you want to use it for the vitality, etc. This fight starts out with a raid wide. You can pre-shield your parties.
It's gonna make me sad if I'm the only one with Dynamis dice.
And again, raid wide is first. Following this is the first fourfold mercy. I'll be calling left and right. If I call north-south, you just adjust to that instead. I'll only do that if it's a weird left-right pattern. So it'll be left, 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 right, right. Left, left, right, right. So it'll be here on the left with the rest of the group. You'll wait for 2 hits before crossing over. Wait. Cross over. Seasons of Mercy is next. Orb is at 4. Dodge ice and then look away from 4. Look away from 4. Dodge ice again and get away from the bloom. It will expand. Gonna be a raid wide next. Raid wide is out. The basic tank buster is next. Everyone away from main tank. Following this is Baleful Onslaught. Off tank goes share with main tank. Or no, Verdant Path. Under the boss. Under the boss. You can technically be in front or behind the boss too. Under is just safe regardless of the facing, so it's a little easier. Now, off tank go with main tank. Sharing is carrying here on the late nights. Now, everyone away from main tank. Sharing is no longer carrying here on the late nights.
My favorite.
Provided nobody else is with the main tank, only them will get hit and it won't do damage to anyone. Next up are going to be chains. You want to stay close until the chain marker above your head disappears. That's how you know they're locked in place. After that, it'll be a knockback into barricades. Wait for these to establish. Wait for it. Break chains and then get pointed towards an intercard. Break chains and then get pointed towards a barricade. We're going to get knocked into a barricade. Next up, we're going to have Ifrit dashes, followed by one of those knockback or hide behinds. Remember, the dashes are much wider than you would think. Start at A. Start at A. We're going to get knocked into the barricade at 2. Knocked into the barricade here at 2. Stand in front of 2. Raid White is next. When it's the first barricade like that, you do have to go a little to the far side, otherwise you can get clipped by that last dash coming through. Next, stack behind the boss. Stack behind for Verdant Path. It's going to be clone line AoEs next. Stacking together just keeps them baited all in one spot. Hopefully y'all know by now, not the standard orange stuff. We've only been learning it for like 80-something levels. Alright, dodge the orange. And then get on sand. Get on sand. The boss is going to jump middle. We're going to follow the boss as he jumps next, putting ourselves between the boss and the clones in the middle. Follow the boss and be on brick. Be on brick near the boss. Watch for Earthshakers. Earthshakers are out. Don't cleave the party. Spread them out. Jumping again. Gonna be on sand. Sand with another set of Earthshakers. Don't cleave the party. Clone AoEs followed by a raid wide. And raid wide is out. Once you're healed from this, you're safe to get to intercards around the boss. Main tank, wait till the cast bar. You can get to intercards around the boss. Main tank, wait. Everyone to intercards. Do not greed. Get to intercards, do not greed. Next is going to be Ifrit dashes, followed by fourfold mercy in the center. Remember, the Ifrit dashes are wider than you would expect. Alright, start at 3. Fourfold's gonna be left. Left, right. Left, right, right, left. Left, right, right, left. So start left. Again, true north. Right twice. Stay right for a tick. Then left. Orb is at 1. Dodge ice, then look away from 1. Look away from 1. Dodge ice again and get away from the bloom. Chains to break, followed by a raid wide. Main tank down, off tank pick up, or main tank proc.
I'm back up.
Raid wide. Get away from main tank. There's going to be a basic tank buster. Next up is going to be the fourfold mercy and iron splitter combo. We start on the first safe iron splitter rings, do fourfold mercy like normal, and then end on the next safe set of rings. So it's going to be left. Boss is a little crooked. Left, right, Left, right, right, left. Left, right, right, left. Start on sand. Start on sand. Right twice. End on brick on the left. End on brick. Gonna be another one at random. Be on sand. Be on sand. Orb is at 2. Dodge ice. Look away from 2. Don't get baited by the clone AoEs here. You have time to dodge. Dodge ice again. And get away from the bloom. Raid Wide's gonna be next. Raid Wide out. Following this is a verdant path that cleaves the sides, so he's gonna reposition, and then you can get under the boss. Under the boss here is a good time to LB3 if you need to get someone up. Next is going to be Baleful Blade, followed by Fourfold Mercy from the clone. This is either going to be the knockback or the hiding behind. It's going to be with the hiding behind, so going to hide behind at the north. It's going to be left, hide behind first, and then left, right, right, left. Hide behind first, and then left, right, left. Left first. Right twice.
Ah, beans.
Then to the left. Chains, followed by a raid wide.
Main tank down.
Off tank pickup. Raid wide out. Use a re-raiser if you brought him and died. This is just practice anyway. Next is going to be Iron Splitter, followed by Baleful Blade. You might have to get outside and hide behind for this Iron Splitter. Be prepared for that if you need to. This is going to be with hiding behind. So, start on sand. Sand first, and then hide behind. Sand first, and then hide behind a barricade. Hide behind. Next up, we're going to have Chains to break, followed by Fourfold Mercy. You want to wait for Chains to establish and then break them before going over to do Fourfold. You do have time. Clone is to the north. It's going to be left, right, wait for Chains. Wait for Chains. Left, right. Break Chains, and then left, right. Cross over each time. After this, we're going to get knocked into a barricade. So do this, and then get knocked into a barricade. Knocked into a barricade. Everyone away from the tanks. Away from the main tanks. Everyone away from main tank. No off tank. Everyone away.
Hey, healers down. Come on.
Alright, I regret to inform you all, we are not making up for a 36% deficit in this Enrage cast. So this is going to be an Enrage. This is not a clear.
You wanna know what I hate about Dark Knight? When I pop TPN ready for the tank buster and it just comes out, dodge.
34% without using good actions, that ain't bad.
Yeah, that's not bad for first pull.
I see a lot of people dead there to the north, and what that tells me is that left-right killed a lot of people. You have to, with the left, the back and forth like that, that is I would say the hardest mechanical part of this fight. Once you see one of them going out, if you need to cross over, you need to be crossing into that, like, as soon as you see that orange mark across from you. And then, like, there's no lingering on that side. Like, as soon as you see the mark go out on the side you came from, you cross back over. That is, if you're using a controller, that also is tricky. But that ain't bad at all. I'm not logging this, but I'm curious how many Thrice Come Ruin stacks we had.
I'm starting a live log now for the next one. Also, Thrice Come Ruin is broken as shit on FF log, so it'll probably say 1800.
Also true.
Also, my apologies, I'm still new to actual main tanking, so...
Hey, this is the time to learn.
Ayo.
By the way, I think there may have been some confusion regarding whether you meant the clones left or right versus our left or right.
Always true north.
Yep, true north. I use true north always.
Yeah.
So that's part of the tricky thing is sometimes the clone will be facing in. Some groups like to do relative north there. I don't. I like to do true north because it's consistent no matter what the facing is, no matter where the clone is.
If it makes you, I was gonna say, if it makes you guys feel better, when I first had to deal with the clones' mercy slashes, I just ran into them all and died.
Mm-hmm. So I definitely want to do one more pull at least of just practice, so know worrying about good essences. If we have something kind of as good as that or better, I will call for us to push for the clear.
I mean, we do only have like an hour and 15 minutes, so.
Yeah.
Honestly, I feel like the only time boss relative for full mercy calls would be better is if like the main tank can't get the boss to be positioned and like actually facing a cardinal.
Mm-hmm. You do have to be one
if
issue
it's facing
with
like a weird angle, then maybe you could do relative. Like I've had that one time, but mostly it's always been true north.
I have had to call like swap to relative when it's like at a weird angle. Also, we are waiting on Alu. We are waiting on Alu's good. We're waiting on Kuroame. Once they are good, we are good to go. Oh, it's all good.
Also, Sefira, did you want to try the south, north?
I was going to, but like I didn't see.
The second one was south, north.
Yeah, I saw that, but it was also like a left right that wasn't terrible. I don't know. I still need to like get used to calling it out when the time comes.
I haven't really figured out the south, north thing yet, so.
Because I do that when I'm not calling. I'll do south, north if it's a good pattern for it, or like south, north, south instead of a left, right. But when calling, you kind of want to preempt where people should go, and like I don't know. It hasn't fully clicked for me yet.
I really don't think it matters all that much, to be honest.
Mm-mm.
So.
You're gonna get bad patterns. Sometimes you're gonna get callers calling it differently. Sometimes you have to be prepared for anything. I am gonna call for Golem side to drop back down to voice call. We will just separate again and then jump back up when the time comes. So, hi Slime Gamers, bye Slime Gamers.
You got this, Slime Gang.
We're back in it against Slim Gamers.
Were we bringing pure?
I was muting. I was deafening myself in order to try and do personal call outs and stuff. And I saw Sefira just standing there on the side, and I was like blanking out, staring at him, and then I get knocked into.
I saw you like go back and forth between the two spots.
Yeah, I think you saw me because it was just the two of us in that same spot, and I was like, I saw you, and I didn't know what to do for a second. I was like, why is he standing?
I almost always go northwest for the barricade. I don't know why. I don't know why I always prioritize that when I'm used to going like south for like most savage raiding and stuff. But without positionals, it like kind of stops mattering.
Because the clone usually appears in the north or the west.
It's random. I have seen it everywhere.
Yeah, but it seems to always be, or it's mostly on the north or west, is what I've noticed.
I don't know if it's like
in stone.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know if it's like weighted to any degree. I know it's not something. There have been certain like fights where like if you like E1S, where the boss jumps is the furthest point away from it, so you can like bait it to a specific spot. But there's none of that because the boss always jumps center before the clone spawns. So I don't know if it's like true random if there are spots more likely to happen or not. I don't know.
I don't know, since everybody's toward the south, like maybe it pushes it north.
But yeah, once we get back to Trinity Seeker, we can ask if people need to go over, have me go over anything again. We can have questions answered if needs be. And yeah, that was actually pretty solid. Like
that was not bad.
Yeah, that's a good first Trinity Seeker pull.
Yeah, that was a really good first pull.
Take stance check.
That's you and your callouts.
I mean that's what I'm here for.
Bless you and your callouts.
That's what I'm here for.
He's here because I'm
I
here.
would have gotten.
Don't let him tell you otherwise.
If I wasn't blanking, staring at Sefira.
Yeah, you died to a chain even after I gave you X-Cog. That was sad.
Yeah, I died to a chain and Furiel himself. Damn it.
Yeah. I didn't actually see where traps were, but.
It was in white.
Whoa, that.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's probably close white.
That slide.
You can go all the way up on the button, Selkit, if you need to.
Okay.
Blue Golem healers, be ready with
There's the trap again.
Selkit died.
I wasn't even standing on the trap. I just popped Percept and just instantly blew up.
Slippery, do you want to hold the Golem? Alright,
That
get to the
trap
south.
on green just hates me.
Alright, Sefira is now tanking. And then yeah, Nyx can take over to the south when the time comes. And yeah, that's where like getting a feel for their positioning makes it fast, but then you have to like not be too fast. Somebody blew up the poison trap.
Blew up the
Who hit the trap? Who hit the? It was a poison trap. I need to know who hit it.
Well,
Apparently no one. No one took any damage.
I don't know if it was as soon as off. I don't know if they did it on purpose and popped an antidote, because yes, that does work.
You have 10 gil antidotes to save your life in here.
How are you alive, though? That's my question.
Did Dasani like immediately Asuna him?
Do we have a bard?
Burn down the golem.
I'm a former bard.
Nope. Full healed. We have to kill it again. Get back in here. Get back in here.
Get back in.
Incredible.
That's why I say save burst for when it's under 30%.
By the way, that thing never gets above like 40% cast if everyone's running Piers. So.
Yeah. This is our DPS check. Because Selkit's not here with his big damage.
I even used chain strat on it. That's how
About to say that it's totally
Yeah.
like a spot.
There we go. Alright. Start working on the north, or on the green golem.
Home that. Sorry.
Just
I,
commit.
Screwed up on the heels.
Yeah.
Commit. Alright,
Oh no.
Oh no.
We're good.
Oh,
We're good.
I
We're good.
missed an interrupt.
Oh, no, we're dead then.
No.
Yeah, we don't have the time for it to go another round.
Alright. Crowd on the button.
My bad.
That is, you cannot get complacent on
Everyone get
golem
in the
side,
tank
and
buster, get in the tank buster, get in the tank
that's
buster.
part of the issue. Golems is comparatively like lax, but then you start getting used to things being like
Goddamn erasers.
things being easy.
Let me die.
So you guys want to know? No, seriously. Jokes aside, you know what the hardest part of golems is? Like, this is not a joke. It's staying awake enough to not fuck up mechanics.
Yeah, I have ADHD. Oops.
Whoever's left alive, please die.
Snark.
Me. I got a eraser off for some reason.
Oh yeah.
Hellish Sith Lord.
It's all good though. We'll just get it next time.
Yep. And that I love actually seeing that after like Slime's wiping enough, and Golem's being like, "We've been doing this perfectly," and then Golem's wipes, and it's like, "Oh right."
I bring dishonor.
I think that green trap is racist against Lalafels.
Well, just don't be a fucking Lalafell.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, come at me, bro.
Imagine
What are you gonna
playing
do?
a
Punch me in the
Lalafell.
kneecaps?
Become what you must. Become a cat boy.
Become the warrior of Lalas. I think
I will chop your legs off.
I think Slimes is like going through and making sure they got it right, rather than just wiping right away, which is good. Like they might as well practice it proper.
I just wanted to, I
wonder,
wanted to
like-
hop down here to say Slime Gamers Rise Up. Also, we had a very beautiful pool.
I was gonna say like I figured y'all were finishing it
It was
finishing it out
beautiful.
properly. Nicely done.
I'm so sorry.
Hey,
It wasn't just the missed interrupt. It was also the missed compaction.
That wasn't like gonna stop us, but like it still was like, yeah, can't get complacent on Golem's side. We too are capable of wiping the raid.
Can I just get a shout out real quick for Tomoe top parsing on golems?
See, I'm just over here punching Sue in the kneecaps.
Nah,
You
that's
guys
okay. It
guys
gives
don't have any.
Selkid another chance to percept without dying.
Alan, Alec,
Well,
whatever.
if I get green trap again, it'll probably blow me up for no reason at all.
I
Like seriously, that one I wasn't even standing on the trap. I
Mhm.
walked in through Percept, and as Percept goes off, the trap blows up in my face.
there's a
Scan
GIF.
from the doorway. That's what I
There's a
would say.
GIF that Oza has in his duel guide of him getting pushed back for the first and he uses his percept while moving forward and just dies immediately.
Oh jeez.
Mhm.
Yeah,
That's
no,
what we
I was at a
call-
dead stop when I popped it.
I just want to point out that's what we call polling in Oza.
Hey, you know what? You know what? I'm glad to contribute to the meme.
Oza's my boy though.
We
every
all love Oza.
every time I bring Oza on a late night run, that ends up being like one of the miracle progs. One of the miracle runs.
It's because Oza's insanely fucking good at this game.
Yeah. Well, I am higher than him on the crystal boards now.
I'm higher than you on the crystal boards.
Yeah, but you're not. You're a scholar, dear. I don't
Ooh,
care.
You're a scholar. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, nothing in blue, trap and white.
What's that, Furiel? I can't hear you in fifth.
Yeah, I can't hear you from like pulling 20k and thinking that's good numbers.
I can't hear you all the way at the top. It's lonely up here.
But no, Slippery and I love shit posting back and forth at each other. It's part of the fun. Healers, in order to like the way Slippery has like gamed the system to try to get first.
I haven't gamed the system. I've only gamed the system on Queen.
Yeah, like what?
I stand by that.
But also taking like Templar every
It's not
time.
gaming the system.
Then
Just being bigger brain than everyone else.
trying to reflect both on Queen's Guard and getting mad if anyone reflects it for you.
Okay, full disclosure, on that last Queen's Guard run, Furiel, I did so much fucking damage on that run. If I had reflected no orbs, I still would have first place.
Jesus Christ, did you reflect two or did you only get the one?
I reflected all of them, but even if
Nice.
I reflected none, I still would have had first.
Yeah, anyway, tank stance check. Oh, he had Dan's partner. What's up? What's up? Yeah, Slippery's a fucking beast, honestly. Like,
I mean,
Once
if
more
you're-
with feeling.
If you're
Wanna
not
be
if you're not
slippery when I group.
if you're not pulling 30k on Queen's Guard as Scholar, you're slacking. Let's be real here.
Ooh.
Given
Yeah,
that I'm the only one that's ever pulled 30k
I was gonna say,
on
has
Queen's
anyone
Guard.
else done that?
I think I beat it by like 6,000 points or some shit like that.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, Queen's Guard is a weird fight. I went from having
It's
like, I
so
think-
random.
yeah, I went from having like
Traps
36k
in
as
red.
my-
I have not seen it in green.
That's why
I'm waiting for
oh,
you.
God.
Oh, there it is.
I'm waiting.
Traps
Oh.
have
All
been
traps
found.
found.
I did have interrupt if you need to. My first Queen's Guard that like really made me go like, oh, I got this down. Like my high score went from like 35k to like 42k, and I'm like, what the hell? Like, what did I do this run?
The reason that the DRS leaderboards are broken, kind of, is they're too dependent on external factors out of your control.
Mhm.
Like, a major one being is if your party's caster dies, your Cure 4 uptime is gonna drop and your damage is gonna tank. Because Cure
Mhm.
4 is actually Cure 4 Bravery is a pretty substantial buff.
Also, Rend Armor
If
definitely
Ren Armor
matters.
goes down, if your Fizz dies and you don't get Dervish, it's gonna go down.
Yeah. It's the fact that it tracks like raw DPS instead of okay, so burn down white golem.
It should track adjusted DPS.
Yeah. And like it's hilarious that it doesn't, but like it's not accurate measurement nor something to really like dick measure with, right? Like
I mean,
it's just
it's fun to dick measure with, but it's not particularly serious.
yeah, it doesn't mean anything. Like
Honestly, all it shows more than anything else is how comfortable you are on the fight.
mhm. And of
You
course, like
guys
crit
like,
variance is
there's
a big
a
deal.
lot of people, like, I was from Primal, and there's a lot of people who's really gung-ho about parts.
Really?
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
I guess I can't be surprised with Primal.
They really what? I'm sorry, I missed that.
Work on Ruin Golems.
What about people on Primal? I love talking shit about Primal.
I said that people on Primal can get really gung-ho about parsing.
Even for DRS?
I'm not
It's
sure
like-
about DRS yet because I moved here before that content came out, but for pretty much everything else, it's very far.
Yeah, I was gonna say I know they're like super hardcore about a lot of that stuff.
At the upper end of Crystal, people are still hardcore
Alright,
about it. But
so
DRS
work on Ruin Golems a little more. Don't go straight to red here.
And
I don't like
please be
rushing.
careful with the trap.
I don't like rushing straight to red golem when there's this many Ruin Golems, because we have some time anyway. And the more of these that are left alive, the trickier it is to keep ourselves from dying at the end. So we're good to jump on it now. Go on the red golem now. But reminder, there are multiple Ruin Golems in the south side of the hallway. Once we get this, we'll have to go work on them.
Yeah, I've got the mosh pit here on the south covered. It's good.
Mm-hmm.
Why a mosh pit?
It's so weird hearing about Primal these days, because like I got banished here to the Shadow Realm when it was created after
Right,
being on
get
Primal
into the button.
entire time.
I only came to
Kill it.
Crystal because I had an unpleasant encounter
Nice.
with that FC in Primal, so I was like, fuck it, I'm leaving.
Okay,
I play
nobody
here more
dead.
than I play on Ether now because Ether's terrible.
So let's
That is
hop up a
Yeah,
hop
there.
hop up a voice call again and get ready for another attempt.
Before you go Furial, no, are you still here?
Yeah.
Fine on. Distinctly.
I mean, it would have been funnier to watch him just drop dead.
Nope, because the first time I used it after that, I worked.
So it looks like all are alive. Bee's alive.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey,
What
live.
happened in what happened
Hello,
in
Golem
Golems?
Gamer.
I happened.
Do you mean the last time or this time?
The last time, the wipe.
It's weird. Reaper showed up early. They couldn't help it.
No, somebody, the interrupter for red missed the interrupt, and there's not enough time for it to loop back around.
Yeah, it's
and
no big deal, to
at
be
that
honest.
point, yeah.
Happens.
So, tank stance check. Only Kazuna should have tank stance on. More importantly, though, does anyone have any questions? We do have time if I need to re-explain something, clarify something from last time, point out a secret strat on how to solve the mechanic.
If I weave in Percept, do I get a damage boost?
No, real questions, Kazuna. You fuck. No, if you don't feel like speaking up in voice, you can always say it in shout or yell chat. But seriously, if you're newer to this or progging this still and something didn't work, didn't click, didn't make sense, we
Also
can
ask
clarify
questions-
for you.
Also ask questions in party chat because I believe every lead on here should be able to answer any
Yeah.
question you have. So
I am not seeing any questions. Let's do ready checks then.
One thing I want to say that I did notice is some people, when fire chains are going out, you do want to congregate into like a little murder death ball, because once those things are set, the distance, if you're far already, chances are you're not going to be able to get far enough from them to break the chains, and then you're just going to
Yeah.
the
die.
chains
chains
work the
work-
same way as the brambles on Titania
On
Extreme.
Titania,
if
yeah,
you're- if you're too far apart, there won't be enough room to break them. So you have to
Yeah, it's
gather
basically
up.
you break them by running a certain distance apart from the person you're tethered with, and if you're already far away from each other when you get tethered, then there's not gonna be enough space for you to break it.
So the way you can tell this as well, you'll see the little red chain above your head, and once that disappears is when they're locked in place. So don't get too gung ho when you see those above your head right away.
Like I have a GIF somewhere of chains where I was sitting there doing my thing, and then the fucking red mage like jumped to the other side of the arena after I had moved out, so there was literally no room to break chains, and we
Okay,
both died.
everybody is ready, but D party, I assume D is ready.
Oh wait,
just
hold
'cause
on, let
it's
me run a
slippery.
ready check. I was reading messages. I'm sorry. Don't be mad. Please don't mad.
We do not need pures yet, but re-raisers are good to use if you want to have another chance if you die.
Alright, these nuts.
We'll see as this goes what we're looking at, and whether we should push for an attempt next time. I should remember to record it this time.
I have live logging up, so.
Cool. Okay, so all parties are reporting ready. Tank stance check, food check, re-raisers if you want to use them. I'm starting the countdown. Again, deep breath. We're getting good practice in now that we're getting here.
Damage is actually pretty good, so just focus on mechanics.
Not super many deaths either. This fight starts out with a raid wide. You can pre-shield your parties. Again, for fourfold mercy, I call left and right using true north orientation. I'll be looking for north-south this time a little more. I use true north for the clone as well as for the boss itself. So raid wide is first. Next up is that first fourfold mercy. Again, true north orientation, calling left and right. It's gonna be right. Do north, north, south, south. North, north, south, south. So get here to the front. The front of the boss.
We have somebody hot micing.
Yeah. Stay here twice. Then south twice. Seasons. Orbit at 3. Dodge ice. Look away from 3. Look away from 3. Dodge ice again. Get away from the bloom. Yeah, I don't know who it is. Going to have a raid wide next. Following this is the basic tank buster. Away from main tank. Away from main tank. Yeah, you need to get south there. Main tank's gonna reorient to A. Verdant Path is next. Under the boss for Verdant Path. Under the boss. And Kazun, as your positioning's been a little off at A, you've been a little crooked with the boss.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yep, just something to watch for. Alright, off tank goes share with main tank. Sharing is carrying here on the late nights. Everyone away from main tank. Sharing is no longer caring here on the late nights.
Did it again.
It's a cheesy dad joke. How could I not? Next up, we're going to be chains blocking in. Again, you want to wait until they're fully established before moving. Then it's either going to be knockback or hiding behind. It's going to be hiding behind. Wait to break chains. Wait. Wait. Break chains now, and then hide behind a barricade. Hide behind a barricade. Next up, we're going to have Ifrit dashes followed by Baleful Blade. A lot of people died to this last time. Remember, those Ifrit dashes are wider than you expect. You want to get out to the edge right away and just respect the distance on it. Start at 3. Start at 3. We're going to hide behind the barricade at 4. Hide behind the barricade at 4. You might have to book it a little. Hide behind at 4. Not bad, not bad. Raid White is next. Next up, party stack behind the boss for Verdant Path. Stack behind for this Verdant Path. Clone line AoEs are going to be next. You can stay stacked together to bait them. Following that's going to be the first Iron Splitter. So dodge these, and then we'll be getting on sand or brick. Be on brick. Be on brick. Boss is going to jump mid. We're going to follow the boss the next time he jumps, putting ourselves between the boss and the center. There'll be Earthshaker shortly after. Going to be on sand. Be on sand near the boss. Watch for Earthshakers. Earthshakers out. Don't cleave the party. Don't cleave the party. Next will be Brick and Earthshakers. This is going to kill people. Brick with Earthshakers. Don't cleave the party. Clone AoEs followed by a raid wide. Yeah, if people get hit with that, with those Earthshakers, they get a Earth resistance down. And it means taking another one will kill them. So if they get another one, or if anyone in their party or anyone nearby gets hit, it just instantly kills them. So it's very important to double check for those Earthshakers, just to make sure you're not clipping anyone. So, get to intercards. Intercards around the boss. Intercards around the boss. Do not greed. Do not greed. No big deal, though. We are here to learn. Gonna be Ifrit dashes followed by fourfold mercy. Again, those Ifrit dashes are wider than you think. You want to make sure to get out fast enough and really respect them. Start at B, beta. Fourfold's gonna be left. Left, left, right, right. Follow it along, and then left, left, right, right. Again, using true north. Left twice, right twice. Stay left for an extra tick. Right twice. Orb is at 2. Dodge ice, look away from 2, look away from 2. Dodge ice again, and get away from the bloom. Chains to break, followed by a raid wide. You always want to get close enough for those chains. And then break them. Raid wide out.
Much better on the chains.
Yeah, well done. Gonna be a tank buster away from main tank. Main tank's always gonna want to reorient here, and since there are no positionals ever, you can pretty much always stack back at south for whatever goes on. This is gonna be the fourfold mercy iron splitter combo. We'll start on the first safe rings, do fourfold, and then end on the next safe rings. Right. Right, left. Right, left, right, left. Start on brick, and then right, left, right, left. Crossover every time. We're gonna end on sand on the left. End on sand on the left. Gonna be another one at random. Be on sand. Be on sand. Followed by seasons. Orb is at 1. Dodge ice, look away from 1. Don't get baited by the clone AoEs here, you have time to dodge. Get away from the bloom. I saw that left-right killed a lot of people. It is the hardest pattern, but you gotta be ready to keep moving. Like, if you're a caster and it's a left-right, like, back and forth pattern, you really don't have time to cast in between. Unfortunately speaking. Next is getting under the boss. Under the boss for Verdant Path. You see those LBs going out? That's because this is a good time to do it. Next, we're going to have a Baleful Blade, followed by Fourfold Mercy from the clone. This will be with knockback or hiding behind, and then fourfold from the clone. So watch where the clone goes. It's going to be with knockback. Clone it to the east. So get knockback first, and then it's right. Right, right, left, left. Knockback first, and then right, right, left, left. Again, true north orientation. Right, right, left, left. Say right. Left twice. Left twice. Chains to break, followed by a raid wide. Break your chains, and then we got a raid wide. Again, you can always group back up to the south of the boss. There's no need to worry about positionals or anything. That makes it so stuff like Cure 4, or Cure 4s for Bravery, Dervishes, etc., or just normal Cure 3s and healing spells can hit everyone. So we're going to have Iron Splitter, followed by Baleful Blade. This is going to be with knockback. This is the easy pattern. So, no need to get out. Be on sand, pointed towards a barricade. Sand, pointed towards a barricade. Pointed towards a barricade. Nice. Next is going to be another set of chains, followed by Fourfold Mercy from the clone. Stay close to break chains first. There is time to break it before doing fourfold. Clone is to the south. Fourfold's going to be left. We're going to do north, north, south, south. So break chains and then north, north, south, south on the clone. North, north, south, south. North twice. Cross over to the south. South twice. Then it's going to be hiding behind. Wait for this. Hide behind. Hide behind. Go, go, go.
Very nice.
I can learn new things too. Alright, everyone away from main tank. Everyone away from main tank. Stay away, stay away, stay away. I saw her sneaking up there. Alright, well, I don't know, I don't know how many of you are watching numbers, but this is almost 10% lower than it was before.
Less than what is it? It's gonna be like 26ish, I think. 26ish% with not everyone using peers is actually really fucking good.
I'm calling it. I'm calling it. This next time we are going for the clear. We're going for it.
Give me a second for that live log to go up, and we'll what that looked like.
So what that means when I say going for the clear, that means that in your bag you want to have pure essences, your pure essence for your class. You want re-raisers in your bag. You want good DPS actions either equipped or in your bag. That means if you're the caster for your party, if you're the solo caster, you want Cure 4 to use. If you're the ranged fizz for your party and the only one, you want Dervish, etc. Rend armors, I believe the Rend armor was wasting time, and then I had 2 volunteers for the other. Mia Fuji was taking that slot, and Kuro also volunteered. I'll have Mia do it, just because Mia's more experience is going to be a little better at watching for it. So we'll have Wasting Time and Mia Fuji be our 2 Rend armor users. If you were assigned Cure 4 or Dervish, you'll want to have that for your party. And then, having those good DPS actions and the pures to use once we get there.
Okay, so looking at the logs, very great news is like a little over 10 deaths total.
What's up? Okay.
That's really fucking good.
That is 100% clear ready.
Slippery, let's see the logs.
It says 252 thrice come ruins. That's incorrect. FF logs does not understand. It's just a live log. Oh, hold up.
So I do want to say as well, if we are expecting to clear TS, we're not there yet.
Holy shit.
If we're expecting to clear Trinity Seeker, you healers might want to have Reflect in their bag, and then either Steel Sting or Spellforge, talking to their co-healer to make sure each person has one. So ideally, if we get to Queensguard, we should have each party having 1 Steel Sting, 1 Spellforge, and all healers having Reflect. That isn't super necessary, but if we want to have a good attempt at Queensguard, even just to get to the second phase, we do need the healers to have that set up.
Tomoe! You out DPS'd Furiel!
So once we get in, you can check that. You can check to see if you have Steel Sting or Spellforge, or like what you want to do with your party, with your co-healer. Again, not necessary if you're completely unprepared for it. But if we don't have that for every party, and we get to Queensguard, we're not going to make it past that person raid when we otherwise might get better practice.
You want me to drop out? I'm slacking. I only did 8,500 DPS.
Now, quick question. With you saying that we're pushing for the clear, do you want us to just activate our pures right away, or
No.
just regular actions first and then
Because
pures later?
the only time it really matters to use them from the get-go is when weight is a factor, when weight is an issue. And that's where that's where you use them from the get-go. But on something like this, where we're gonna like maybe get to Queensguard and maybe have a decent pull of that, it's not a problem to use them later, because
Sorry. All I was gonna say is, if we move things along, we still have quite a bit of time left as well. So.
Yeah, we're not doing bad at all. And that's like, we had some sticky situations on slimes. We had some rocky start on golems here and there. But we cleaned up real well. But yeah, make sure you have pures in your bag, your DPS actions in your bag, re-raisers in your bag, etc., etc. If you don't have when we get there, like that is required for any clear attempts. If you're running low on them, that's where farms come into play, buying them, etc. This is unfortunately expensive content to do, much like normal Savage. I'm gonna have us separate voice calls one more time. From here on out, though, if we go back in after this, we will just stay in the same voice call. So golems drop back down one more time.
You guys want to hear something really sad? Actually, hold on. I'll wait till Furiel's in here.
Yeah, I figured give him one more time on Slime's side to like get everything really feeling comfortable, and then we can all stay in the same voice call from there.
You want to hear something super sad?
What?
I have I have more rises than I have ether kits.
That is a mood.
Right,
Dude, I'm a healer.
I've got traps both.
I have too. Ether kits go away like water.
Okay, the reason Tomoe fucking... There. Oh no! Go!
Go 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 go.
Take sets check. Take sets check. Yeah, opening the door early does that.
I tab back in and click the door.
I'm helping to percept as well. I've got the south. All traps found. All traps found.
I'm very sorry about that.
Yeah, if Slimes wipes, that's our, that's our bad. This is why you don't use Pierce from the get-go when you don't need to.
Dude, I'm fresh frog. Don't be mad.
Blue Golem healers. Nix, you want to get this a little more on the button. Yeah, we're not gonna have another tank buster, so I think it was fine where it was.
Watch the trap.
Gap close to the trap, heard. I want to so bad.
I always want to gap close, and every time I just see the trap, I'm like, but why?
Because like I would want there to be no one nearby, but like there's always someone nearby, and I can't do that. So remember to save your DPS so this is under 30%. Burn it down. We might have time. But yeah, the interrupt was missed. I need someone be ready. Healer, be ready to Asuna Sue. Be ready to Asuna Sue. Sue is dead. Let it change now. We need to get it back to red.
Sorry, I somehow didn't move down channels, and I was extremely confused.
Yep. I don't know if we have time now with that interrupt.
We should.
You need to kite it.
Or if a tank picks it up, we're good now.
Okay.
I need a healer on Nyx watching him. A healer on Nyx watching him. Yeah, we need to let that blue change every time.
I think we still have time. It would be really tight, but I think we can still do it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna have home gang.
That's fine. At this point, if we get through this, we're gonna have deaths anyway. So, work on hallway golems.
No,
Commit.
Let's commit.
Commit. No, we can't commit yet. We have to kill hallway golems.
Oh,
We have to wait for that to change color.
I think we still got time. We'll have to pump on it though.
Yeah. There are hallway golems to the south as well. Don't all be north. Don't all be north. There are like 4 down here.
Good thing I brought lots of arises.
Alright. You're changing color. We need to wait one more.
It's another 30 seconds.
Mm-hmm. So if it's an early mess up like that, you might have time. It's gonna be tight though. We might have to... I'm still saving my DPS for Trinity Seeker. My DPS actions. Alright, get ready to burn this down. Get ready to burn this down. Wait for it to turn red.
I'll chain strat it.
Alright.
Alright.
Well, Slippery has it.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Slippery
I deserve this.
Yeah. Burn.
You got this.
Thank you for shield, Samba. That's gonna save me.
Somehow.
Slippery, pull it to the button right about now. Metamorpho should be good.
There we go.
I'm a god. What's up?
Nice.
Oh, Slippery still died, but whatever. We have two people that need arises, so you will have to swap into it.
I'll pop pure.
Yeah,
So
I called it a little early.
We're all popping pure anyways, so
yeah.
Well, that was on me, but nice recovery. Seriously, that was
No,
really well done.
I somehow didn't get moved down chats, and I was extremely confused.
You pop your pures.
See is alive.
Pop your pures. We're going for a kill.
Also, yeah, Kazuna. In my mind, it was like, we have to go now. It will be easier for me to just say no, because I know that there's a trap there, and it's my room, so I can take care of it.
But I ran into northwest to check for a trap, and then I sat there for like a good minute.
I know, I'm sorry.
Okay. Again, this is a check. Sure, you have a pure up.
It's fine. I'm just testing them, making sure they're ready.
That was a thing that happened.
I
Uh,
got 8
now what?
horizons, man. Let's go.
Dude, I tabbed back in and clicked the door, and so much fucking shit just shot out. I could have swam.
We hit the ground running.
And also, we had the golem was not interrupted because the person interrupting it tried to drop down a voice call, and it didn't drop. And I think it was the everybody joining and shifting around the join button.
Yeah, it was fucking cursed as shit.
And so they didn't interrupt, and we had to wait for it to change around again. And there was an interrupt that went out midway
Yeah, we
through when it
did have
shouldn't have.
someone. We did have someone that was like, "Wait, why am I hearing shit about slime?"
Yeah, that was me, and I'm the interrupter.
Yeah. Okay, so Haru's marked it as 2. Kazuna, where are you?
You know, I
Kazuna,
must
get your sweet ass to the front for me to mark you.
I must say though, very proud of these real gamers. We really a lot of fresh prog in here. We did
Yeah.
well.
Stance check again.
Yep.
Stance
So
check.
we're doing this for real now. What that means, everybody needs pures on. Everybody needs their DPS actions or whatever they want as a loadout for the actual fight. Tank stance check. Kazuna should have it on. No one else should. Food check. At this point, food is very useful, not just for the vitality, but for the stat boost. The potions are very useful. I will be using potion because I like big number. Let me just screen share real quick.
Now, question with using the potions and stuff. When it comes to using those, what's a good time to use them? Just whenever they're off cooldown?
Pre-pot, right before we pull. And then there is a time where, we'll have some specific downtime.
Yeah. It does depend on your class. I follow an opener similar to the SAM opener where I pot a few GCDs in. A lot of people just pre-pot. The thing about the lost actions here, the damage gained from them is so high, it's worth warping your entire rotation around them. Like Samurai, for instance, wants to save and use both buffs at once at the 2-minute mark, and save anything around downtime to make sure they use it in that, even if it misses other buffs from other people. So for this, let's do ready checks. Everybody needs shell. Please stand off to the left in the arena if you still need shell. Only tanks need protect.
I'm gonna mark my 2 tanks because I had to drop protect. They need protect.
If you need protect, stand off to the right in the arena.
On me.
Only tanks need it. In fact, if you are not a tank, you probably want to click protect off by right-clicking it, or if you're on controller, you can hit the middle button and hover over it. The reason that we don't want protect, all the damage here is magical unless you're getting hit by stuff you shouldn't. And there is a buff cap. It is possible to lose buffs by having too many buffs on you. Okay, so we've got F ready and B ready. Can I get ready checks from the other parties?
Yep. Oh my god, dude.
I do have a question.
What's up?
So for the Earthshakers, I don't think it was really clarified. Are they stemming from the boss or from the clone?
From the clone in the middle. Good question, actually. There is a tether there, but if you're not seeing it in the mix of things, and that's why we want the party as a whole to stack in between the boss and the ad. That means that people with Earthshakers have that full 270 degrees around the clone in the middle to spread out their Earthshakers without clipping people. So yeah, the Earthshakers do emanate from the clone in the center and not from the boss.
Okay, thank you.
Good question, though. I'll have to work that into explanations a little better. All right, so we got A is ready, or F is ready, B is ready, E, C, D. We are waiting on A. A is ready. We do have someone. We do have a DC, a Pokeball. We'll wait for them.
While we're waiting for them, a little friendly reminder: eat your food in case you haven't, and use your pots.
Also, keep moving if you haven't HUD layout. We don't want to don't want people to get kicked. There is a 10-minute instance timer that will kick you if you aren't moving. We have had a number of times of people getting kicked during Ozma explanations in BA. People falling asleep during Ozma explanations and getting kicked. We've had people.
I've fallen asleep.
I had someone get kicked on Stitch explanations once too.
Didn't you have somebody get kicked because they fell asleep during Queen?
I know for Stitch. Oh, we have another Pokeball.
Wasn't that Lyra? That fell asleep.
I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah, I think Lyra did. Man, Lyra hasn't come on runs in forever. She's been busy, so I can't wait for. I've got her as a lead on Thursday. I can't wait for it.
What, Lyra Kova?
Yeah.
No, there was one BA run I was on. I fell asleep mid Osma and walked right off the platform.
That is impressive.
Luckily, I procced and I woke up. I woke up hearing the proc noise. I was like, "What the fuck was that?" And then my character's like, "Oh shit!" I walked off.
God, I have this problem of when someone says Lyra, I'll never know if they're talking about Lyra Kova or Lyra Thonakova.
Yeah. That is especially weird when they're both in the same like call or group. Did Kuro just DC out?
Yeah, they're out now.
Cool. I'll tag them.
Sorry, is out.
Okay, cool. As long as they're out, that lets me know that's an actual like DC.
It was just a false flag, DC.
I think the worst I did was while soul healing on AV, I fell asleep for a bit.
Did your party die?
Not a single person.
Were you pressing the buttons in your sleep?
I think so.
Dena, you beautiful creature.
That is amazing.
I woke up, I just still closed my eyes, and I was like, wait, why is that mechanic? Oh shit.
Yeah.
Can I get an F in chat for all my Black Mage homies spamming Umbral Soul?
Yeah.
At least you can spam
You
it.
should make a macro that does it every couple, like 10 seconds.
Can I get
anything on me? I'm sorry.
Can I get the opposite of an F in chat for my monk homies who no longer have to spam form shift?
I
do
did
it
a
anyway.
cluster farm. I
Oh,
did a
what's
cluster
up?
farm with Rain, and he was there to confirm it. I was
Yeah,
Firestone.
nearly 2 hours of
held-
Umbral
I
Soul.
held my Umbral Soul for an hour and 56 minutes without a macro.
That is ridiculous.
I was
Uh,
there for that run. That was amazing.
I told him to
Sam.
visit a doctor if it continues.
If your Umbral Soul lasts more than 4 hours.
Consult a doctor.
Actually, shame on me, but
lasts more than 4 hours? You might have to purchase some astral fire?
I mean, as a black mage, shame on me. I've actually never held.
I should point out that Umbral Soul, that was including like exchanging clusters. Like I would have to weave Umbral Soul into buying things.
Why would you
Why
do
would you do
that?
He was very adamant about doing it manually the entire time.
Like I would be buying stuff and I'd be like, oh, I gotta leave and use Umbral Soul. I'd use
That
Umbral Soul
is-
and go back
Everyone,
and buy
everyone
more.
was like, "Oh, just make a macro," and he was like, "No, you don't understand."
So Afsara is restarting. Their internet cut out. So, but we have heard from them. Have not heard from Kuro yet.
Yeah, they're still not back.
I was just trying to ask Kuro by DM if she was okay, but she hasn't said anything back. So I think
Yeah.
her internet just completely shit out on her.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I just got back in. Good thing I have 2 networks in this house.
Oh, cool.
Give me a second. I need to log back into the game because I got completely kicked off of one network. I don't know why.
No worry. We had somebody else, Pokeball and DC, at the same exact
They're
time. So we're
reconnecting.
waiting anyway.
Which
Um,
one was the false flag?
Yeah, it's because they're in the basement secretly. Somebody's living in your house.
I mean, shit, if they have...
under each house or something, there's somebody in the basement with a camera.
If they're living in your house, but they have another internet connection for you to tap into when yours dies, isn't that just like a symbiotic relationship? You scratch my back, I
Yes.
scratch yours? Like,
Depends on how fast that other internet connection is. though.
that's
If
a
it's
mood.
not fast enough.
It's like,
is it
look,
really symbiotic?
it's like, look, a weird squatter
Wait,
living
the
in my
one
crawl
that
space.
failed
Like,
is a cable internet. The other one's fiber.
huh.
So I'm tapping into the fiber one right now.
Hey, whatever works.
By the way,
Yeah,
I
that was
pulled
the
up the,
quickest run I ever had to do for a path.
I
if,
pulled up the log aerial. I cast Umbral Soul 1,276 times during that run.
Christ.
Crom is back in.
Alright, Kuro's back. Also, Kazuna mentioned last time, like, Tomoe, you beat Firerail. Tomoe was using Pures. I was using Plate Bearer. I just want to get that, like,
On
I
the
wanted to see,
record.
I want to see how close it was, and I see several people with twice my DPS. I'm like, okay, like, you wanna see some shit? You wanna see what this is gonna look like?
You guys have no idea what you've just done.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have dance partner. Alu is dance partner and Snark, which I'm cool with. That just gives all of y'all a fair chance. Look, I am number 3 worldwide on Trinity Seeker for Sams, alright? Like,
We love you, fight.
Do you want a fucking medal for that?
I mean, no, it doesn't. This content doesn't
Mario,
matter.
you might not have a medal, but you have my love.
But why aren't you number one?
You're number one in my heart.
That is a good question.
That is smooth.
I just thought of a DRS meme run. What if every time we beat a boss, everyone exchanges parties?
You know
That-
what? I'm into that. I'm
That is
actually-
wild.
That sounds like a
way I
pain.
It's just that you probably need to have 6 leads who are ready to organize their party because it's gonna be really chaotic.
No, you wouldn't even have the leads for each party. What you do is have, since every party needs a main tank and off tank, and one of each healer, especially for Queen's Guard, you literally roll main tanks. Roll whoever gets highest goes to this party, and you go A, B, C, D, E, F, and then you have off tanks. Roll, do the same thing. Now, healer 1, healer 2.
You know, I just want to point out that it sounds like Denna has thought of this 3 times already.
Nope, that was just now.
Are we doing
wanna-
ready?
I'm signing in right now. Sorry.
Okay.
Cool.
No, that's fine. Don't apologize to me. It's fine.
I still think the best idea is a Simon Says call out run.
God.
What is it? Simon says, go to the right, go to the left. Ha, you dead idiot!
If you don't do what Simon says, then you just get a wall.
But a run where we make slippery tank on healer.
Someday that actually could be a thing, is tanking on healer instead.
Okay.
I'll bring incense. Fight me.
That sounds like a Brawl uptime loss, though, Slippery.
I
Alright.
Royal uptime loss.
SR is back. Let's do ready checks again.
A ready?
All right. That was a nice bathroom break time. All right. So A is ready. F ready. E ready.
C ready.
C is ready. We're
Waiting on 1 and D.
waiting on Beta and Delta.
Bread.
Bread. Okay. Waiting on D's nuts.
I'm waiting on Sue.
That was pretty good.
There we go. D's nuts is ready.
Okay. I am starting our countdown again. Tank stance check. Only Kizuna should have tank stance on. Food check. Good actions check. Re-razor check.
Pot at 3 seconds if you're a healer.
Yeah. Pot with whatever pot timing you've worked out for your class. This fight starts out with a raid wide. You can pre-shield your parties. Raid wide's gonna be first. Enjoy how much cushier it is with Pures on. Yep, next up is gonna be Fourfold Mercy. Using True North Orientation. It's gonna be right. Right, right, left, left. Right, right, left, left. This is followed by seasons. So, stay right for another tick. Left twice. Orb is at 1. Dodge ice. Dodge ice and then look away from 1. Look away. Dodge ice again. Get away from the bloom. Gonna be a raid wide next. Afterwards, boss is gonna reorient. It's gonna be a solo basic tank buster. Basic tank buster is out. Following this is Verdant Path. Under the boss for Verdant Path. Under the boss. That facing's always, or that's always going to be safe regardless of facing. Next, off tank, go share with main. Sharing, carrying, late nights, you get it. Now, everyone away from main tank. Next up, we're going to have Chains to break, followed by Baleful Blade. Wait for Chains to be fully established before breaking them. This is going to be with knockback. So wait. Wait for those to be locked in. Break Chains and then get knocked into an intercard. Break Chains, then knocked into a barricade. Next, we're going to have Ifrit dashes followed by Baleful Blade. Remember, they're wider than you would expect. Start at C. Start at C. We're going to hide behind 4. Hide behind the barricade here at 4. Hide behind, hide behind.
Very nice.
Alright, going to be a raid wide next. Boss is going to be repositioned, and then the party can stack behind for Verdant Path. Stack behind. Next are going to be Clone Line AoEs. Stay stacked to bait them. Then we're going to have first Iron Splitter after this. Dodge the orange. Be on sand. Be on sand. Be on sand. Also jump mid. We're going to follow him as he jumps, putting ourselves between the boss and the clone. It's going to be Brick, followed by Earthshaker. Follow the boss. Be on Brick. Watch for Earthshakers. They come from the ad in the center. Earthshaker's out. Don't cleave the party. Don't cleave the party. Yeah, well done. Next is going to be Brick with or Sand with Earthshakers. Sand. Earthshaker's out. Don't cleave the party. Clone Line AoEs, followed by a raid wide.
Clean.
Yeah. Well done, everyone. Keep it up.
Main tank down.
Off tank pick up. Raid wide is out. After you get healed from this, you can spread to intercards. Main tank, wait for the cast bar. Get to intercards around the boss. Boss is a little crooked. Do not grieve. Alright, going to be Ifrit dashes followed by 4-fold Mercy from the boss in the center. Remember, the Ifrit dashes are wider than you'd expect.
Main tank back up.
Okay. Kizuna's got it. Start at Delta. Start at D. It's going to be left. Left, right. Left, right, right, left. Left, right, right, left. Left first. Left first. Right twice. Stay right. Left again. Orb is at 1. Dodge ice. Look away from 1. Look away. Dodge ice again. Get away from the bloom. Chains to break, followed by a raid wide. Raid wide out. Gonna be a basic tank buster next. Get away from main tank. Next up is the Iron Splitter 4-fold Mercy combo. We'll start on the first safe Iron Splitter rings, do 4-fold Mercy, and then end on the next safe set of rings. Those rings are always opposite from the first. It's gonna be left. North, north, south, south. Do north, north, south, south. Start on brick, start on brick. Start on brick, north, north, south, south. North twice, stay north. South twice, end on sand. End on sand to the south. Another one at random. Be on sand, be on sand. This is followed by seasons. Orb is at 1. Dodge ice, look away from 1, look away. Don't get baited by the clone AoEs, you have time to dodge them. Next is going to be a raid wide, followed by a verdant path that cleaves the sides. Get under the boss for Verdant Path. Verdant Path is out. Next is going to be Baleful Blade, followed by Fourfold Mercy from the clone. It's going to be with Hiding Behind. So we're going to hide behind, and then it's going to be right, right, left, right, left, left, right. Hide behind, and then right, left, left, right. Right first. Again, true north. Left twice. Stay left. Cross back to the right. Chains to break, followed by a raid wide. Chains to break, followed by a raid wide. Raid wide out. Next is going to be Iron Splitter, followed by Baleful Blade. You might have to go hide behind a barricade here. It's knockback. It's the easy pattern. The uptime pattern. Be on brick pointed towards a barricade. Brick pointed towards a barricade. After this, healers can LB to get people up. If needs be. There's going to be Chains to break next, followed by Fourfold Mercy from the clone. Remember, you want to stay grouped to break chains first. Clone is to the south. Stay grouped. And then it's going to be left. Left, right. Left, right, left, right. Break chains, and then left, right, left, right. On the clone to the south. Cross over each time. This is going to end with Hiding Behind. End with Hiding Behind. Hide behind. Go, go, go.
Yep. Good.
Healers be watching if you need to LB. LB if you need anyone up. Don't have much time. Everyone away from main tank. Everyone away from main tank. We do. It's just getting people up.
Oh, for LB. Okay.
Yeah. Congratulations,
Hell yeah,
everyone.
nice guys.
So, quiet. Comms clear, comms clear, comms clear. There are traps up ahead. We do have one death that needs picked up, and there are traps up ahead. So, the reason I am happiest for this, it means my boy Snark gets an attempt at the duel. Kazuna, you are... I guess you percepted already, but you replayed it. There are more traps here, Kazuna. There are more traps here. There's one more off here to the left, yeah. Snark, how do you feel about it? Do you need, like, a caller for it? Are you good to go?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Alright.
Protect. Okay, cool.
Remember to percept as soon as you go through that pad. There's a trap right at the bottom. And yeah, I'm so glad we're getting a chance for a new duelist.
What did I do?
What's up?
No, I didn't die.
We did it!
What's up, Kazuna?
How did I do in main tanking that?
Dying a couple times is always an oof. And then there were a few times where things were a little crooked. Some of the movements with Seasons of Mercy were a little weird. Like, you were pulling it in a direction that would make people look towards the ad or towards the orb if they want to keep uptime. But that is me nitpicking you because I know you want to improve.
Yes.
That's what matters.
If you log that and put it in XIV analysis, the first thing it'll tell you is don't die forehead.
So now that we are here at Dahu, I am going to explain a bit of Dahu here because there is a bit of difference. The main thing is that there's a cast that goes out periodically throughout called Spit Flame. Players will get numbers above their head. If you have names on and it's a little confusing which one you have, you can hit like whatever button hides the names. I know it's X on keyboard by default. But you'll hear me call when numbers are going to go out. When you have numbers above your head, you'll want to go towards the corresponding marker. So if you have a 1, you go towards the 1. A 2, you go towards the 2. 3 towards the 3. 4 towards the 4. But you don't stand on those markers directly. There will be ads along the outside. You want to stand on an ad near your marker if you have it. Let's see. Partway through, there is also flares will go out on the main tank or on 2 tanks. Those tanks will get knocked south. The party will get knocked north. I'll call it out when we get there as well. Then there's the add phase. For the add phase, 6 adds will tether in pairs of 2 to the main tank. Once all 6 are established, off tank provokes off. We burn down those adds, and then we burn down those adds, and then main tank picks back up. So it's nice, it's easy. Let's do ready checks real quick just to make sure we are all here and good to go.
Will any of my buffs reach Snark?
No, they will not.
Sorry, dude.
Before I put up my ready check, Furiel.
What's up?
Check this out. This is for normal mode.
A is ready.
Nice.
I've now sniped normal mode too.
As expected. Okay, so A is ready. C is ready. C is ready.
Celine and D.
E is ready. F is waiting on 1, but they're talking in the call.
I'm good.
Okay. So waiting on
1 and D.
What's the first duel?
It's only one duel here.
All right, D is ready.
D is ready. Okay, starting our countdown, or I guess no countdown. So we're gonna use Eorzea time here. I'm gonna go with 3:15 Eorzea time.
Yeah, I'm pulling at 3:16.
Well, I'm pulling at 3:14.
The duel is essentially you play Simon Says with traps.
Oh boy.
It's
We
pretty
don't get
fun.
to watch it.
I tried to do it on Scholar a couple times.
Yeah. I've done the duel a bunch at this point. It's the only reason I pull the big numbers because if you don't do the duel, you really aren't in contention for high parses. But part of the issue is if you have the same people doing the duel over and over again, new duelists don't get trained. Anyway, we're pulling this shit. First up are going to be ground AoEs. Just be watching for them. Also, you don't want to burn your good actions on the trash bosses like this. They have no enrage to them. So there's nothing really to race. Multiple sets of these. Keep dodging. The boss is going to charge twice. Always twice here. Charging north. And charging south. We're going to have to get close to it to dodge these fires. Or just off to the side. Whatever works.
Word of advice. On the first charge, because it always charges once, don't follow it. Or it always charges twice, don't follow it, because it'll charge back.
Adds are going to spawn around the outside doing line AoEs. The next cast bar is Spit Flame. Be watching for numbers above your head. Remember, if you have those numbers, you go to the corresponding marker and stand on an ad near them. Numbers out. Check for your numbers. 1 to the northwest, 2 to the northeast, 3 to the southeast, 4 to the southwest. Go towards the number and stand on an ad near your number.
That's unfortunate.
Did any of them get hit? Dodge
Southwest.
into this. Dodge
One
into
that
this.
died at southwest.
Okay, cool. I didn't see any of them. You'll have to get knocked into a safe space. Find one of the safe space, or they're both to the north. You have to get knocked into this. Now you know what to watch for.
Got him.
5 spinning cones, also known as Blamey, Whamey, Spin, and Flamey.
Fire breathes.
Gonna rotate 5 times. It's followed by our ad phase. Yep, you gotta keep moving with them. Ad phase is next. We'll be burning these down. They are the top priority. 2 are tethered. There's 4. Off tank provoke. Burn down the ad so Haru doesn't, not Haru, so Kazuna doesn't die. They do get stacking damage up buffs, so we want to kill them fast. Awesome. Next, we're going to have ground AoEs plus line AoEs. There's going to be a left-right shockwave shortly in the middle of it, to be mindful of where you're placing them. Ooh, that's tricky. You'll have to dodge into this once it goes off. Dodge into it. Spit Flame is next. Be watching for numbers. Be watching for numbers. Numbers out. Numbers going out. Keep watching. Much better. Flares will get knocked south. The rest will get knocked north. Flares south, party north. Flares south, flares south. The flares can't stack on the same marker. You just have to mitigate in that case. Well done. Gonna be 5 more rotating cones. Blamey, Whamey, Spin, and Flamey. Hey, Snark cleared it.
Oh, nope, it wiped. Support wiped.
Very nice. That was a fast clear too.
Yeah, very fast for first time. What's up? So you can start picking people up already here, as there's no enrage, there's no LB3. That allows people to build gauge and resources for next time. Gonna have a left-right shockwave, so be ready to dodge into this. Then the boss is gonna charge once or twice. Once, neat.
I will rise people.
If there's gonna be another ad phase, we are going to have to do it honestly. We don't have the DPS to skip right now.
Celine, why are you so slippery?
So there's 2.
It's as slippery that I'm in his party.
There's 4.
There you go.
Off tank provoke. There's gonna be ground AoEs as well. Be watching for the ground AoEs. More ground AoEs. Okay. Back to the boss. Don't actually know the order of what comes next.
Boy.
He does a dash, I think. Oh,
I wanted to see past
another-
this. I think this is gonna be line and ground. Yes, line and ground AoEs. That's where it loops. Cool. There's gonna be a left-right shockwave partly through. That was something I've wanted to figure out.
That was a terrible pattern.
You'll have to dodge into this. Spit flame is coming out next.
Wait, he did another spit flame? That's
Yes.
wild.
I know where it loops now. Watch for numbers. Numbers.
Numbers are out.
Yep.
Is this with or without flare flavor?
It's with flare.
Ooh,
I know where it loops now. I can update the calling guide. Flare
is that
south,
gonna get-
party north. Flare south, party north.
That means I gotta cancel knockback.
There's a
3
flare
for
getting
one
knocked north.
combo.
Oh boy. Oh.
We're
Well
getting
then.
We live!
There are no traps going forward. Yeah, so I can update the calling guide now. That was one
Ariel,
of the things I wanted to learn.
There, I'll be taking Warrior Gunner.
Happy to
Okay.
assist.
Okay, I just killed him with Seraph Strike.
How many? Is there also a chest from the duel, or is there's only the duelist get it?
That is after Queensguard.
Can I-
There's a chest from the duel that they get, and then if you kill Queensguard and the duel has cleared, there are 2 chests there.
Oh, okay. So the chest from the duel itself is just another.
It's a loss and a deception, I believe, like
yeah.
at most.
It's
I did it
also
again.
like hand piece for
Right.
Ariel, can you fire me real quick?
Somebody asked in my party, and this is a good thing to bring up. You cannot return here. Returning here will kick you out of the instance.
Okay.
Ariel,
God, I
I need you to fire me real quick.
Oh no, I don't know if it lets you do it at all.
I did the same.
You
thing I
can't
did
use
the
it.
other day.
What'd you do?
I did the same thing I did the other day. I was arising people on Dahu and put it over Spellforge.
Oh.
Okay. So, here I have to explain out Queensguard. We can worry about Steel Sting Spellforge afterwards. The issue, if we don't have it on all parties, we can make do at the start, but if we don't have it for all parties and the pattern decides to switch over halfway through, we are not capable of getting past the first enrage. So don't worry about it for now. This is still learning. This is going to be the last poll we do no matter what. We are going to end it here since it is so close to the time. But yeah, Queensguard. So, at the start, we tank all 4 of them together and burn them down as best as we can. They'll jump away after a set period of time or after you get them below 80% health. Once they jump away, we'll have Warrior and Knight to fight first. We tank Knight in the dead center. We tank Warrior off to the east. So, the first thing that happens with the 2 of them, they'll get tethered together with either a yellow tether or a purple tether. That is telling us to click off Steel Sting or Spellforge because they will get a damage buff that resists one of the damage types, or a vulnerability buff or whatever. So when we start doing the countdown, that's when we apply Steel Sting Spellforge to the each class's like opposite damage type. So me, I'm a samurai. I'll have Spellforge applied during the countdown. Then if the tether is purple at the start, I will click off my Spellforge, so I just keep doing physical damage because they will resist all magic damage. There are some classes that will need the opposite applied every time. that is paladins, dark knights, ninjas, red mages, and bards. There's no reason to apply it yet. We got time for explanations anyway. But yeah, if you hear me call that out, even if they click off, let's say, Spellforge, they'll still need Steel Sting applied midway through. And that's why we kind of want one in each party, just to make sure we can just hit people in our party and not have to worry about it. After we do that, though, there's the first combo mechanic. The Knight will cast Sword or Shield Omen, and the Warrior will cast Bomb Slinger. So Sword Shield tells us how we resolve our bombs. The bombs are very similar to a normal mode. The only difference here, not only can the bombs be tethered, we can also be tethered, reversing our weight as well. The basic way that works is I will tell you when to check if you have a tether. You just double check, see if you got one on you. You don't see anyone else's, so if you see one on the screen attached to a player, it's yours. And then depending on if there's tethers on the bombs, I'll tell you whether to go to small or go to large. The way we do that, we either go to small or large on the outside edge of the arena, if it's sword, or the knight will appear on the outside and there'll be an orb in the center. The knight will charge in along the line it has tethered to the orb and knock it back to the other side of the arena. We need to not be directly in line with the knight, but be at like a 90-degree angle or less from where the knight's charging, so we get knocked into the bomb we want without getting knocked along with the orb, because the orb does an explosion afterwards. There's a lovely MS Paint diagram that someone can post, if somebody can dig it up. It is actually very helpful to know the positioning. Main thing to know there, you don't want to be exactly in line with the knight, as he does charge as well. The dash is kind of similar to the Ifrit one. It's about as wide as his hitbox, so just be far enough out and not knocked back along with the orb, just kind of towards where the knight is charging from. You resolve the orbs as called for. Next, the warrior will cast Boost, which then needs Dispelled off. Kazuna, my boy, has Dispel already on and will be tanking the warrior, so he should be able to get that for us. And then there's Raid Wise. The next set of mechanics there's another tether to check for on players. If you get a tether there, you'll go to the green wind AoE. If not, you'll go to the purple gravity AoE. I will call that out, don't worry. Meanwhile, the knight in the center will do sword or shield, as well as there'll be nails appearing around alongside him. So what we'll do there, once we get the once we dodge to the green or the purple, we get underneath the knight and either stay in underneath his hitbox, but towards the safe side, or move out towards the safe side. The way you can tell where the safe side is, nails will appear around him, similar to what happens in E6, what Garuda does, if you've seen that. There'll be 3 nails with the remaining quadrant being safe, so you'll either stay in under the hitbox but towards that safe side, or move out towards it as called for. Then there's double raid wides, double tank busters, and all of that repeats once, generally doing the opposite mechanic. So that's the first phase. That has its own separate enrage. If we don't have Steel Sting Spellforge, we will not reach that enrage most likely, or we will not beat that enrage. The MS Paint Masterpiece is in chat 3. Not the one Slippery linked, no Slippery. There's one Tomoe linked right above. It says Shield Omen at the top. So if you look at that, that shows you what the radius looks like after the knockback. It's actually very, very helpful.
It's actually unironically a good diagram.
Yeah. So I'm going to quickly go through the second section and the final one, just in case we get there, so I'm not teaching it on the fly. Mainly, halfway through, we have healers swap over to Reflect, because they're no longer going to need Steal and Spell after that first phase is up. 4 fire orbs will appear on the outside, 2 large, 2 small, and then turn into frogs, and then they will move. There's a space in between the small ones that is safe. The party gets there as called for. And then you get this circle around you with 1 quadrant missing. It's very similar to it's the same as Mustadio in Orban Monastery, which everyone had to do to unlock DRS anyway, or unlock Baja. You'll get a circle with 1 quadrant missing. That quadrant is what you want to turn towards the gunner in the center. So you turn the gap towards the gunner in the center. And then there are 2 sets of turrets that appear around along the outside. You want to turn a gap towards the turrets after you turn it towards the one in the center. So turn it towards the center, that goes off, then you turn it towards turrets. Make sure it's a turret you're exactly aligned with, as they do overlap. And if your positioning is a little off, you can get hit by the one from the other side. Then there's tank busters, raid wides, and the next actual mechanic. 2 turrets will spawn that 2 different tanks pick up. They'll invuln when the cast bar gets about full. We just have to burn them down. It's nice and easy. another set of raid wides, and then a fire ice mechanic, similar to what happens in Castrum. If it's ice, you keep moving during the cast and after it. If it's fire, you sheath your weapon, you do nothing, you wait for pyretic to fall off, just like with Adramelech in Castrum. Next is the next sort of combo mechanic. 4 clones will spawn, 2 of them safe, 2 of them not. They'll all jump around twice. We have to get towards one of the safe ones, and it's another gap mechanic. So we turn our gap towards the gunner in the center, then turn our gap towards the turrets we're aligned with. Nice and easy, same as before. There's a set of bouncing turrets like in normal mode, then just raid wides, tank busters, etc., and in rage. If we get to the final phase, I'm not expecting to, but if we get to the final phase, there is a diagram. Ren linked it earlier, but I'm going to get it linked again. Queen's Guard Reflect. If you look at the diagram in Group Chat 3, you see 12 different yellow circles and 2 blue circles. The yellow are all like A1, A2, B1, B2, etc. For that, we need healers to know if they are healer 1 or healer 2 for their party. Again, not super necessary here, since this is just a practice run. But in Queen's Guard Prog, not only will they need to have Steel Stinger Spellforge as healers, everyone will need Reflect and to know whether they're healer 1 or healer 2. It can be established really easy just talking it out. But the reason that matters is right there. So healer 1, let's say healer 1 for party A, they go to the A1 spot to reflect the orb there. Healer 2 for party A goes to the A2 spot. Healer 1 for party B goes to B1, etc., etc. They have to make sure to have reflect on before the explosions go off and to be not targeting someone else, otherwise it'll reflect them instead. And at the same time, there are aura spheres to the north and south at that A through C and D through F marker that we burn down, and tanks need to invuln if they get the tank buster after. So not super worried about that. I'm more worried about getting a decent chance at the mechanics ahead of time. Can we get our tank situation figured out? So Kazuna will be the east 2 tanks.
Do I need anything special to be the west 2 tanks?
Nope.
Okay, then I'll do it.
So Haru will be Queen Soldier. Kazuna will be Gunner Warrior. Can I get a west turret tank and an east turret tank? Rain will be east turret tank. Can I get a west turret tank? Your job is to... Oh, Nick's got it. Cool. Nick knows what to do. Then I just need people to call out tanks to call out North 1, North 2, or South 1, South 2. That is A, B, and C are North, D, E, and F are South. So Sue's called South 1. Kazuna's called North 2. Kwaijibo is South 2. We need a North 1. Any tank but the turret tanks can do it. You'll want to be an A, B, or C party. It'll just be if we get to the final phase. Once we kill that, or once the aura sphere spawns to the north, you just make sure to provoke it and keep aggro. It'll try to tank buster you after you invuln it after the tank buster marker goes on you. So I just need a North 1 volunteer. Any tank from A, B, or C. Haru, thank you. So that is all roles and jobs for this established. Take a quick look. Are there any parties that do not have either Steel Sting or Spellforge? Your healers will need to swap to Steel Sting or Spellforge at the start.
Furiel, I'm gonna mark our Black Mage with Dorito because they are Flare and they're gonna need Steel.
Okay. So, like, F party is good on Steel Sting and Spellforge. Healers should swap to them now if you have it.
Are we also applying all of them now, or just waiting?
We would be applying them during the countdown, but if there's any party that doesn't have them, we need to know ahead of time so we can, like, work that out.
For sure. A is good on that.
So A is good, B is good for both. C, D, and F. So D does not have Steel
We
Sting.
don't have Steel.
Okay.
I am for it.
E is good. What about C?
C is good.
C has both? Okay, cool. The only party that...
We only have 2 people, 2 real other than healers, we only have 2 magic users. The one I marked is Flare Star, so don't need it.
Okay, so anybody with Steel Sting when we're doing the countdown, just mark the person with the Dorito above their head, Braylon. And midway through, if things swap around after the first pass through, we'll have to redo it. So let's do ready checks real quick.
I asked Alex if he could do it because I know he has Steel.
Alex is a pro.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. That was my bad.
Yeah, wait, hold up. All of the new healers, the baby healers, the fresh of the TS healers, brought what they were told to without... But Slippery fucking
Hey,
shafter.
hey, don't you dare get on me. I did fucking bring it. I just overrode it.
Oh, okay. That is understandable then. That is truly understandable.
I was the rising people at Dahu
Noob
and put it
move.
over steel.
Yeah. Okay.
It's my fault then. I died at Dahu. Shame on me.
No, shit happens.
It's fine.
So B ready, C, F, E. We're rating on A and on D.
I'm ready checking D. Luckily, we won't lose. D party won't lose that much damage as long as that
A is
player's
ready.
star gets steel.
I thought I could go back and get more dervish. Oops.
Nope.
Noted.
All right. Yeah, that is weight is not super much a factor when we're doing a run like this, but as you go forward, you need to have everything from the get-go, and that's why we like apply peers from the start, because otherwise the weight is just too prohibitive. I'm going to start our countdown. Start applying Steel Sting and Spellforge to your party.
Is it worth it to do the thing that expands your holster that I saw?
Yes,
in-
very much
Okay.
so.
On
So
it.
you'll want the opposite damage type, so Spellforge on physical users, Steel Sting on magic users. So like I've got a paladin in my party that needs spell. Yeah, there we go. This fight starts out with, you'll want to get towards the front once you're good, to make sure Cure 4 and Dervish and stuff hits everyone. You can pre-shield your parties for the raid wides. Alright, so tanks pick these up as best as you can.
Oh god.
So first set of raid wides out. Second set of raid wides out. They're going to be jumping away. Alright, we're going to tank Knight in the center, Warrior off to the east. You'll try to split up your damage here. They do need to die about the same time. Click off Spellforge, apply Steel Sting. Click off Spellforge, apply Steel as needed. Classes that will need Steel applied are Paladins, Dark Knights, Ninjas, and Bards. They will need Steel applied to them. Sword Omen. Red Mages need it too. Red Mages need it too. So we'll be resolving our bombs on the outside. Check for a tether. If you have a tether, you'll go to large. If not, you'll go to small. Tethers to large, rest to small on the outside edge of the arena. Outside edge. Tethers to large, the rest to small. If you had a tether, you're going to land first. You'll have to adjust into an explosion. So adjust into an explosion if you had a tether. I like to look at exactly where one lands and just aim for the center of that. Dispelling Warrior is next. Dispel Warrior, followed by Raid Wides. Alright. Gonna have some downtime. Don't worry about Relentless Battery, it's a filler cast. It's just there to make you hate repositioning them. Give me another set of tethers. Check for a tether. If you have a tether, you'll go to the wind, the green. Tethers to green, rest to purple. Tethers to green, rest to purple. They overlap. Make sure you're solidly in the center. Get under the knight. We're going to move out towards the safe side. Out towards the warrior. Out towards the east. Dispelling warrior is next. Dispel warrior, followed by raid wides. After these raid wides are tank busters.
Nice and even too.
And then all of that's going to loop. So tank buster, and then all of that's going to loop. We might get an opposite tether between them, in which case we do need to apply the opposite. So it's a pain in the ass. Click off Spellforge, apply Steel Sting. We are blessed today. Click off Spell, apply Steel if it's fallen off people. Again, it's only people that deal magic damage you need to worry about it. This time it's going to be Shield from the Knight, Shield Omen. That's where we get knocked back to like a 90-degree angle towards where he's charging from, or 90 degree or less. Check for a tether. If you have a tether, you'll go to a large bomb. If not, you'll go to a small. Get center, there's an orb we get knocked back from. Tethers get knocked to large, rest get knocked to small. It has to be a 90-degree angle or less towards where he's charging from. Tethers to large, rest to small. If you had a tether, you'll have to adjust into an explosion. Adjust when you land. Dispelling Warrior is next. Dispel Warrior. After this. Followed by Raid Wides. Raid Wides out. Got some downtime for a sec. After this will be another set of tethers. This is where we'll be checking for wind or gravity. Check for a tether. Check for a tether. If you have a tether, you'll be going to green. If not, you'll go to purple. Remember, be solidly in the center of it. Tethers to green, rest to purple. Then we're going to get under the knight and move out towards the safe side again. Under the knight. Out towards C. Out towards C. Dispelling Warrior is next. Warrior's behind. Spell Warrior. Tank Buster's next. Swap to Warrior. They're even. Alright. Kill Knight. Alright, we are not going to beat the Enrage, the second one, I don't believe. Healers swap to Reflect. Healers can swap Steel Sting and Spellforge out for Reflect at this time. You can do it whenever you have downtime to do it. We'll need it by the final phase if we get there. I'm so glad we're getting practice on this too. That's great. Alright, I will tell you where to go for the fireballs. This is where you'll turn a gap towards the gunner and then towards the turrets. So wait to know where to go. We'll be going northeast, where we're going to 2. Go to 2, and then turn your gap towards the gunner in the center. Turn the gap towards the gunner in the center. Gap towards the gunner. And then towards turrets you're aligned with. Make sure you're aligned with the turrets and turn your gap towards them.
They are linked.
They're tethered. Pull them apart, pull them apart, pull them apart. Nice. Good adjust. Good job, Kizuna. Haru, pull it a little further out when you get the chance.
Oh!
Off tank, pick up the gunner. Kizuna's up. Raid wides. Alright, we're gonna get this back center. Turret tanks, tank stance on. Turret tanks, tank stance on. Gun turrets are spawning. We're gonna have to pick those up and burn them down. Burn down the gun turrets. Raid wide going out. The one to the west needs burned down still.
Soldier needs a bit of love.
Yeah, watch for a time to LB3. Next is going to be fire or ice. Ice, keep moving, keep moving. Do not stand still till this is over. Keep moving, keep moving. Alright, back at it. Next are going to be the jumping clones. My favorite part. They're going to jump twice, and then it's similar to what we just did with the gaps. So I'll tell you where to go with it. And then it'll be gap towards the gunner, then gap towards turrets. Remember, the turrets do overlap. So currently it's the north 2 safe. North 2 safe. They will jump twice. East, west. South. South 2. 3 or 4. 3 or 4. Gap towards the gunner. Gap towards the gunner. Gap towards the gunner. Gap towards turrets you're aligned with. Turrets you're aligned with. Nicely done. Nicely done. I saw a lot of dooms going out, but people are getting the hang of it a little better. Raid wide's out. Followed by tank busters.
I was just thinking, we have a couple of gamers this time.
Yeah. Tank busters next. Next are going to be bouncing turrets like in normal mode. The bullets don't always bounce twice here. They can bounce 3 times. Be watching for it. Sometimes only, like, one will bounce just the once, and the other will bounce 3 times to get you if you're not paying attention. Fire. Stand still. Do not move. Take no action. Stand still. Stand still. We're gonna need to pull that gunner away. Pull their gunner away. Pull it away. Pull it away. Separate him. Separate him. Raid wides. We're dead.
I died.
Yep. You died and then
Pyretic.
Haru died. Yep.
Pyretic kind of
Captain.
Pyretic kind of fucked us over. Somebody
Yep.
else got the aggro from it.
Yeah, you, like, yeah, you cannot, you have to respect that Pyretic every time. It doesn't matter, we can't kill him here. We had a solid shot, actually. That possibly could have been a Queen's Guard, not a clear, but we could see the final phase. But if they tether, we're dead.
Not gonna lie, we failed, but don't mistake. Seeing second phase Queen's Guard on a lot of your first times is no fucking joke.
Is ridiculous, yeah. The classic thing that happens is a group clears Trinity Seeker, and then gets to Queen's Guard completely unprepared. You lose to the first enrage, you prepare for it next time. To see both, like, full, real phases, like, because that was the end of that. There was Raid Wide that we died to, Tank Buster, and then the Enrage. We saw full Enrage of the second one. We also saw full Enrage of the first. We did kill it in time, but, like, I think we saw full Enrage of the first? Yeah.
Yeah, we did. You should all be proud of yourselves. That's no fucking joke. Like, for
No,
real.
like, that's great.
Huge.
The
had
fact
to-
that we had so many fresh people, like, that was a super clean Trinity Seeker kill. That was a super clean, like, yeah, it wasn't perfect on Queen's Guard, but we had so many people learning it on the fly. We are 20 minutes past the run end time, so we are done for the night. So good job, y'all. I am, like, after the bit of a rocky start we had with getting slimes down, which is just what slimes do, the fact that we had such good prog and, like, such good improvement from people all the way down, that is what we are fucking here to see. Next Tuesday's prog, next Tuesday's late night will be a Queen's Guard prog. All of you who were on Trinity Seeker or Fresh, you are now Queen's Guard. So I'll have that run up probably like 15 minutes, half hour or so. So feel free to sign up. Yeah, that is next Tuesday. I always sign them up a week ahead or schedule them a week ahead of time. So yeah, y'all are all now perfectly qualified to go sign up once I get that up. I'm glad that we got a lot of people trying out different things. Like Braylon, for instance, was trying Black Mage. Potato Chippies was trying Healer. Like Ren was trying Healer on Slimes, for instance.
Kizuna was main tanking all the bosses.
Yeah, and so like we had a lot of good, like, even the people here who didn't need the prog specifically, they were still using it for good practice. Like Snart got a dual attempt and knocked it out of the fucking park.
Dude,
like
I tried something new.
What'd you try?
I tried
Actually
using
healing?
I tried using a divine. Weird.
Really? How'd that go?
I don't know. It's weird. I don't like divine.
Yeah.
I have a question.
What's up?
So I know that I can give myself a Queen's Guard prog tag. Last time when we did Trinity Seeker, I ended up getting a bunch of other tags. I don't know, do we get the Queen's Guard ones elsewhere?
Yeah. So there's a LFG tag that you can give yourself. The LFG tag allows you to be pinged for that kind of run. There is a tag that shows your prog level that I assign as a host.
Okay.
I can also do it as a mentor, but like once I get logs, I'll be getting everyone with that.
Okay, so that's something you do on your end then.
Do you want
Yeah.
my live log? I can give you the live log.
So yeah, there's no need to worry about like going to the prog roll request and being like, please give me the roll. You're all gonna get it. If you do fall through the cracks, like check on it tomorrow, let's say. If you still don't have your roll, then you can ask about it, but it usually grabs everybody.
Okay.
Yeah,
I have a question, Varial.
What's
How
up,
many how many Trinity Seeker and Fresh books did we have? Because that's fucking insane.
Yeah, we had, let me check through my sign up, because we did pull 2 more fresh progs in.
Yeah.
That were not on the initial roster.
Because
so
that's
people gave
some
up
of the
spot.
that's one of the best like first Queen Guards I think I've ever seen in CM.
That is the best first Queen's Guard I've ever seen. The fact that we had a solid chance of seeing the end, and it's just that like a small mistake made them tether, like that is ridiculous. We were racing the Enrage there on the last one. I'm not sure if we would have gotten there or not, but that was very clean. So let's see. For Trinity Seeker, we have... I didn't take everybody...
I put my live log in chat. It doesn't have the first TS poll. It has the second 2 and the Queen's Guard though. So.
So 22 Trinity Seeker and I believe 9 Fresh Prog. So 31 having never seen Queensguard. That is ridiculous. So, yeah, good job, everyone. Those of us who have done this a bunch, we are like very proud and impressed for you. Not just like because you made it through tonight. Like y'all were doing really well.
I've seen odds where Queensguard runs were like pretty stacked and had some vets and stuff, and you guys did a lot better than those runs too.
Yeah. The thing about Queensguard, a lot of people get stuck there. A lot of people fear the fight. It seems like a giant chaotic mess, but it is very structured and very orderly.
It's the easiest fight by far.
It is a glorified trash fight once you get the feel for it. The issue, it's a glorified trash fight where a bit of positioning or a tank dying is oops, you wipe. So like it's not feared in the same way the other stuff is.
Yeah.
But it can still very much kill you.
Yeah, what happened there was I was away from the boss and Pyretic was coming up, so I stopped, and then the boss just yeeted aggro.
Yeah, that's weird.
Like, the gunner was just like, the gunner was shooting me and then looked around and just fucking ran towards his friend like he wanted to give him a fucking hug.
I wonder if there was either a tank stance issue or...
It ran toward me. I had my tank stance off, though. Barely even touched him with the tank stance on, actually.
I'm curious if, like, duelist was an issue there. I don't think so, but...
It actually walked away from me. So.
Okay, cool.
What was this officially? Was this TS Clear or TS Prog?
This was TS Prog. So TS Prog that took 9 fresh Prog people in, and not only got an incredibly solid TS Clear for, like, one of the first groups. Like, TS Prog generally doesn't go that smoothly on TS either.
Furial, I beat my personal best on Dark Knight.
Nicely done.
11.5k.
So one person was missed. I can get them.
But yeah, whoever, I don't know if Alex did it or not, whoever, Steel Sting Braylon was the fucking gamer. That wouldn't have gone to phase 2 if you didn't, so thank you.
Yeah, somebody beat me to it.
Everyone was fucking gamers. Like, seriously, like, everyone that's still in, like, the VC that can hear me, like, fucking be proud of yourselves. That was huge.
It was a very, very, very good night.
And I also want to say the cool thing about Trinity Seeker is it means we have a lot of people who have not had the fun of being on a late night before. And welcome to the late nights. You're all now officially part of the late night family. Our goal here is having fun, keeping things lighthearted, and like positive.
And listening to Kazuna float with Furial for the whole 3 hours.
It's listening to me ramble for 3 hours, but like no, we definitely have an attitude here of like keeping things fun and enjoyable, but still like a good constructive environment.
The late nights make more consistent progress than any other time.
Anywhere else, yeah, easily.
So.
I don't want to say it's just because I'm calling them, but like,
yeah. No, it's
your call-outs
Bless you
are
and
what
your
I
call-outs.
aspire to be now.
For those who are interested in learning to call, damn it, fuck, motherfucker, I forgot to ask about shadow calling. You need to put a sticky note on my computer. I swear to God.
I was gonna ask about it, but I figured you didn't, so you didn't want to do it.
No, my brain is made of mashed potatoes when it gets late. And I host late nights. How does that work?
So
Don't
about
worry,
shadow
Furial.
calling, there's been a lot of people who's showed up on the survey as interested to learn to call.
Cool.
And so like right now the hosts are trying to like organize something where you guys can try like actually calling in real experience. Like, give it a shot or something. If you guys are interested, contact your quote unquote nearest host or whoever is that most accessible to you. Actually, just go tackle Furial's DMs. He's fine.
Right?
He's doing fine.
I am also working on recording the fights to be able to like get good angles for stuff and what I watch for. My thought is to eventually make them into have voiceovers, show different angles, like circle things on screen and like put the videos online. But I think before that step, I might do like a calling workshop where like I just have people in a voice call with like me screen sharing and they just watch through the videos and like highlight things and like point out how I would call things and stuff.
You're overthinking it. Just use my VOD.
No,
Oh,
Slippery is a
no.
monster. There is a calling guide on in the resources that it's what I use to call all of the fights because I wrote it. In addition to the timeline, to like a simplified timeline for each fight, it's color coded for the fight. It's different sizes to be easier to scan and see exactly where you were. And under each timeline, there's a bit of like tips and tricks that you really only learn by having experience. I in fact need to add some more in there, things I picked up. So like I know a lot of the callers who have gotten started with that, who like have picked things up for that, or who use it for their own calls as well. But yeah, if you're interested in learning to call, I would say don't be afraid to jump in. If you see like a fresh run or an early run that doesn't have a caller, it is better for you to be an imperfect caller, practicing it with everybody, than for them not to have one at all. And I think it would be a pretty shitty like person who is fresh on prog themselves and gets mad at someone learning to call it alongside them. Like that would be some shit. Because we're all in this together and we're all still learning. I'm still learning stuff after all my million of goddamn runs at this point.
Yeah, like for example, we had run on Monday with Omelette where there wasn't a caller at all, and somebody really stepped up, and so we managed to get to TA. So, I mean, just give it a shot, have a go, make sure that your hosts know that hey, you're gonna give it a shot, and tell people it's gonna be your first time calling, and most of the people are going to be nice and give you feedback whenever you need it.
The difference it makes of letting people know, like, hey, first time, I'm learning too, and being like owning up to your mistakes and like even asking like, yeah, I did this wrong, like what could I do better, from more experienced people alongside, because there might be people along the run who have the experience but aren't comfortable calling, who can still be like, okay, I've seen other people do this, or you could have like tightened it up here, or you missed this by a little, and just being open to improvement, open to letting people know that you're still learning alongside them, etc.
Phantom.
Yeah, Phantom. My first time to Phantom, I wiped the group. Everybody made a pact to pretend like it never happened. I said, no, I need to own up to my mistakes. I don't need y'all to cover for me. And they pulled some Fight Club. His name is Robert Paulson. Like, we don't talk about his shit.
His name is Robert Paulson.
And I'm like, no, y'all, it's
His
okay. I'm
name
not
is Robert Paulson.
perfect. I mess up too. And everyone's like, his name is Robert Paulson. Nothing happened. We've never wiped a Phantom.
Ferial, I understand that you like around me your brain becomes mush. It's okay.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're always here. My brain's always mush because but yeah. I will definitely, if I forget about shadow calling on late nights, people just smack me, and I can ask. I need to make a note of that.
I'll probably smack you before I sleep, and because I can't join most late nights.
Yeah, I'm glad you made it on this one, because I know, like, you didn't need the prog for this specifically, but I know you've been wanting to get on one of the late nights.
I did, but I didn't expect the Monday run to make it to TA. It was really, truly finest gamer moment.
Yeah.
Winging it.
So how many of these do you do a week?
I always host Tuesday nights and Thursday nights. So Tuesday night I focus on like Trinity Seeker or Queensguard, and Thursday night I'm usually focusing on TA, either prog or clear. Kind of my basic idea at this point is to like week 1 do like Trinity Seeker Tuesday, TA prog Thursday. Week 2 do like Queensguard prog Tuesday, TA clear Thursday, and then week 3, if it's still needed, do like all TA, so TA prog Tuesday, TA clear Thursday. So like I'm always doing Tuesday, Thursday nights.
What Ferial means by a Queensguard prog is he actually means a Queensguard clear into a Queen clear?
We never. Okay, listen. I always tell people not to get their expectations up, because you cannot get frustrated if things don't go as you want. It's 48 people. Maybe not everyone has the same experience. Maybe it's a bad day for people. It's good practice in the instance either way. So don't get people see the miracle runs and expect things to go brilliantly every time. Don't put that on me.
You say that, but that Queensguard was fucking huge.
That was great. But no,
Go to fucking sleep.
to answer the question, to answer the question better though, always Tuesday and Thursday, always the same time slot. I sometimes do Sunday nights as well, either doing like a re-clear or what I call mystery prog, which is taking people basically at random of any prog level and seeing what happens. We have like those have gotten to TA every time.
Mystery prog is just TA prog in
disguise.
So basically we should be ready to go with your Thursday stuff by next Thursday?
Yeah, pretty much. Even if next Tuesday is like a Queensguard prog that doesn't clear, it would be you'd be close enough if you were on it. The issue with my runs, they fill up fast.
Yeah, like that. Sometimes
on my TA progs, for instance, or TA clears, I can get 100 signups in under 24 hours. I've gotten 100 signups in under 12 hours before. And when I'm putting people in parties, I prioritize the prog for the run, and then I prioritize sign up order. So if you've been stuck on TA for 2 months and have never made it into a run, and I feel for you and you're frustrated and you've told me your story and it's sad, but you're too far down on the sign up list, I will callously put other people in before you. Because they signed up first.
Sometimes
Thanks
Sefira
for letting
likes
me in then.
Yeah.
Sometimes Sefira likes to troll you during a late night reclear and brings you in as a tank and says, "Good luck, buddy."
But yeah, Alu, you signed up after the roster went up, but you still needed Trinity Secret Prog, or you were fresh, you were brand new.
Yeah.
So like when I was pulling reserves, I didn't like give it to you right away, but when I saw that you were in the chat, I'm like, all right, if there's a vet who is willing to give up their spot, that's just an easy trade. And there were 2 vets who gave up spots for fresh people, and I am entirely thankful for them. And that's the cool thing about the late nights is I've helped a lot of people through to clears at this point, and when people clear, it's kind of like a bittersweet, like you've graduated, because they will no longer get priority on my runs. They'll get pulled in if I need experienced people, but they won't get on every single run every week. And that's
shouldn't clear.
Well, that's why reclears are great, though. That's like why I started doing the reclears on Mystery Prog. It's a way to play with the people, like the friends I've made. And like there's some, there are people on this run who have cleared. Like Kizuna's cleared, Denna's cleared, Alex is cleared, Miyafuji's cleared. I'm just looking down the list of names. Tomoe's cleared, Snark's cleared, but several of them like wanted to try something new on this run. And so when I had like extra spots that I couldn't fit in like TS Prog people or people who needed the practice, like I let them practice something new still. But yeah, this is just me rambling at this point. I host regularly.
You needed a healer and no one else was joining, just like.
Yeah, I never get to main tank any of the bosses, so I figure this is TS Prog. I'm gonna like put myself through the fire, because when I got my first clear, Furiel said he was looking through my passes and said, "Wow, Kizuna, you're a really bad samurai. Let's put you as tank." And then midway through after TA, I said I didn't die and I passed like 10k damage. Furiel just nodded and went, "Nice, finally found you something."
Yeah, Kizuna deadass beats his samurai parses as a tank. He is so much better on tank, and like, it's when it like something just clicked for him and it just worked. I was so proud when I saw you like do so well on TA after having struggled so much before. It's like, that's my boy. I raised that boy. Anyway, I need to hop off the call. I work early enough tomorrow that I shouldn't be talking still. I'm working on the.
Go to bed, Zero.
I'm working on the next form. I'll get the sign up before I pass out. You'll see it if you have the DRS either Queensguard looking for group Queensguard role or the looking for group DRS. You'll get pinged for it.
So want to say goodbye to the late nights for now?
Yeah, I will see you eventually, Kizuna.
Before you guys go to
I
bed,
better,
Cereal will fill up really quickly.
What are the late nights going to be now without me coming into VC and flirting all the time, even if I'm not on the run?
Let's be real. You're gonna be flirting everywhere, even if you're not on the run.
True. I do have some downtime at work. I can flirt with you, and
it is a force of nature at this point. There's nothing we can do to stop it. Anyway, good night, everyone. Hope you had fun.
Good night.
Bye.
Yeah, fucking well done, everyone. Like, fucking
night.
seriously, everyone fucking knocked that shit out of the park. Like, holy shit.
So, I guess Furiel might be answering you, Shiv, but if...
Good night, everyone.
Basically, if you click on your name, you'll see which roles you've been assigned, which is Trinity Guard, and... You can just left-click on your, like, picture, and it'll show you. But if you want to actually get pinged for roles, you have to go to Baja roles, and choose the ones you actually want to get actively pinged.
Oh, okay, thank you. I was wondering about that. I didn't know where to go, so thought I'd ask.
Oh no, it's all good. So right now you can technically go for Queensguard if you'd like, but if you still want to go for Fresh Prog or Trinity Seeker, do so as you wish.
If there was no Queen's Guard, I probably would just for the practice, but
It's always good to get more practice on the earlier bosses, honestly. Like
I did a lot of runs to get Trinity
kind of
Seeker
hard to
practice.
really, like sometimes I have difficulty really justifying my performance on like TA when I know I have a lot of potential to fuck up on Queen's Guard. I screw myself up over on Queen's Guard a lot.
Honestly, some people say like if you want to get practice on like you want practice for Queensguard, go to TS Progs or TS Clears. But honestly, if you haven't done the first bosses a lot, I would still recommend like I spammed a lot of runs, especially Fresh Progs, just so I could get Trinity Seeker practice. Because it is far easier to die in Trinity Seeker than most bosses. Just because like if you get double clipped, you're dead. Pretty much.
Also,
Yeah,
if you have only done golems, try to get into slime so you know how it works. Just in case sometimes there need people on that side. So you might need to
Or be like
do
me
it
and do healing, DPS, and tanking now.
You know what's
on
really
slime.
sad? You know what the sad thing is? Just trying to like stopping a pyretic and just seeing the gunner fucking yeet himself towards the soldier and knowing there's like nothing you can do.
Would it,
so
would it have been worth you sacrificing yourself at that point, dying to the pyretic?
You used
No,
I
it didn't
did.
matter.
I did. I used evoke as pyretic went off and it killed me.
Oh wow.
I have
That's why I
no
died.
idea why it came over to me. I hit it
Probably your
like
voice.
twice. I hit it twice with tank stance up
Look at me though. It's,
during the turret.
It wasn't even saw anything. It just looked away from me and ran.
Yeah, it just ran toward me. I wasn't even hitting it for the longest time, and I had tank stance off after I finished.
It was an aggro issue.
There,
You
it might have
look at the
been.
replay and you will see.
Yeah.
You might have like it might have been because you died earlier. You didn't have much aggro on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm also going to say I looked back at
Oh,
how you
did you
died,
die
and
earlier?
apparently you didn't mitigate the tank buster.
I didn't realize the tank buster was coming.
And so you died, and I'm like, you have more than enough health to survive. How'd you fucking die?
But then why did it go to me randomly? But
You were not the target.
It was probably somebody else who had a lot.
oh
of
yeah, huh, I probably smacked someone and then like, oh you're next on the aggro, huh? Yeah.
Again, you can, if you want to check, you can look at the replay.
I was looking at the logs, and it was just like I was looking at specifically how you died the first time, and I'm just like, so how'd you die? Mitigation last used 70 seconds ago. TBN last used 200 seconds ago.
Okay, in my defense, I don't think I had mana because I was too busy using Edge of Night.
You that
Yeah,
is
but
something.
You are
no,
the main tank.
No, that is something you really like. I had to get used to it as well. You have to
Yeah.
always keep 3,000.
Yeah, I
You have
know.
to be a good Dark Knight
I
boy
think
and
if
say
you are going
3,000.
to practice main tank, you should try to focus more on mitigation than other stuff.
Yeah, I know. It's something I need to get used to for
Because
sure.
I couldn't even. I didn't know the tank buster was coming, but I was kind of focusing on.
Yeah,
the
I
other
literally,
part of it.
yeah. I died to the only thing is I died to was Shot in the Dark, Turret's Tour, and the Pyretic.
It was like.
Claus's run is tomorrow night, right?
Cool.
Whose?
June Claus?
Yeah,
Yes,
tomorrow.
I believe so.
Okay.
Tomorrow night.
Yeah, he's running alongside the Queen, where Queen Claire that Narrow's running.
Actually, wait, are all three going to be at a similar time?
Yeah.
No,
All
not
four are going to
No,
be at
wait,
the
oh.
same time?
Only Nero and Johan is at the same time. June's is 2 hours later.
There's another run.
Really? Which run?
Aren't there only 2 runs tomorrow evening? Like,
well, we don't know about CBT.
Yeah,
so it doesn't
I am not in CBT.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm just like there is technically 3 runs happening all at the same time.
The issue,
What's-
I
who's
don't know if
CBT?
Nero had another server, but it's
We
more
call
private.
it cognitive bull torture.
They are the one that
They are the first
made
clear on
some stuff
Crystal.
That, yeah, They
Oh,
made the
so
strats that we use
do they
here.
do they sell the runs and stuff?
No, they do not
No.
sell it. I have personally gone on one of their runs. I did not ask to buy it. I just signed up for the runs repeatedly until I got in. They usually go. The people they pick there are like for their runs are most of them will be people because it was okay to start off. They are a group of 6 statics that formed to try to clear this savage. So most of the people that get in on the runs are typically from one of those 6 statics, and they do like one. Now they're down to 1 weekly re-clear. They will pick up some people from other like just like that are on like some. Usually they don't go. It's rare for them to pick anybody below
Finish
TA
the
pro.
sentence before you move on to the next one.
It's sorry. It's like I'm not great at explaining it, but it is. They don't run a lot, and they've slowly decreased. In the first week or so, they ran like 4 or 5 times a week, and now they are down to once a week because most of them have more augments than Furial.
Interesting.
Yeah. And most of the people over there are monsters.
They have the the second fastest clear
Yeah,
for
they
Queen.
are.
Second fastest clear of
For
Queen
1
in the
second.
world. By
And
1
they
How
second.
fast
for
is
1
that?
second.
By 1 second.
Okay,
That's crazy.
to put it into perspective, the clear I got is one of the most scuffed runs they ever had. We had 85 deaths
Oh, you were
on
there.
Queen. I was in the run, 85 deaths on Queen. The caller
So-
still said, "We got this."
Okay, that's insane.
Now you
That's
see
just some
why.
really good re-raiser and Arise RNG though.
No, I
They-
watched my entire party die,
Oh,
including
They
me.
are monsters.
But-
They pump a lot of damage.
They
Yeah.
do, but well, we're talking. They have to set almost. They barely lost to the Japanese server for clear.
Oh, Pirate's run is up? Nice.
I can't say bread next Tuesday.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to sign up as something that I want practice on.
I have to say
Yeah, I am
ready.
signing up as a samurai again.
I'm
want to
signing
practice
up
samurai.
as a fucking white mage.
But what makes you brain dead?
Yes, but I don't heal here.
Yeah, you don't have to kill. You have to be like a slippery.
Oh wait, I'm having.
I think I'll go tank again.
I legit enjoy
Fucking-
tanking.
Get fucking Gunner to yeet at you again.
Wait,
Like, you know what? Okay, for every other boss in there I'm not comfortable with, my luck on TA is I will die to the same shitty mechanic every single time. The first quick march. Every single time I main tank TA. I am fine taking the rest.
Why the hell not?
I can live through the entire. I will tank the rest of that boss. Die to the first quick march.
into the fire.
Yeah,
Into the fire.
Into the fire you go.
I think
Oh,
some
I've
people should be.
absolutely done that one time. Just move, right, walk into the fire, and just whoa, wow. That's
You know
unfortunate.
what? I'm going to put another fucking job on here that I don't usually play, but I would fucking try. Dragoon.
Oh
if
boy.
you're on a Queen's Guard prog, would it be rude to sign up for a TA prog?
Yes.
It depends. You can.
You
sign
can
up for
try?
people and they will call you if they need people.
I don't
but-
want to be like that weirdo who signs
No,
up.
how
like,
it
"Ooh,
goes.
There's really no harm in signing up
Some-
for it. I feel like, cause like sometimes you can actually end up at that prog level before the run. Like
No,
if you get
some-
lucky.
Some hosts, if they notice a Queen's Guard sign up, they'll actually look at your logs, see how much damage you did, see how many times you did to those bosses, and maybe take you in because you're for instance, you'd be Queen's Guard clear completely ready. Like for instance, Furial for some reason I was TA clear ready and took me on his reclear.
Right.
So
Yeah.
Never know. I guess it's sign up to what you think you feel comfortable.
Yeah.
But here's the big
Yeah.
thing I'm going to tell you: if you sign up for that run and you get input in the roster, or you sign up, look up guides on the runs, look up
Yeah.
guides to the future bosses, because
definitely.
going for Queen's Guard, start watching videos on Queen's Guard and make sure you know that, because once you hit TA, especially if you are a healer or
tank.
you're a tank, main tank specifically, because the main tank has a huge job, and the other the healers have a heal check. Every raid
Yeah.
wide a heal check.
It's very difficult.
Yeah, it's no joke. TA is no joke. That's why
I've heard and I've seen videos. I've seen a lot
Yeah,
of the
it's-
very
it's not-
very complex mechanics.
There's the reason it's the wall, and it's not the complex mechanics. It's the individual responsibility needed, because unlike
you
BA,
have
where
to
most things can be called for you except like meteors on Ozma, the whole fight is just you have to resolve this yourself without a call out. Like you have to do the maths, everything.
Yeah, that I'm definitely very concerned about TA. I've been just like every time someone posts like a huh?
I mean, there is a reason TA is the DRS wall, and it's like it's nothing to be ashamed about if like you don't figure it out that quick. Like it takes a lot of people multiple runs to even get anywhere.
Yeah.
Close to
Oh,
having
definitely.
an idea of how it works. Like I mean, if you figure out how TA works on like your first or second pull, you are basically a genius.
I was stuck on Queen or on TA prog for weeks.
Yeah, and that
Yeah,
seems like
TA
it's pretty
probably-
normal. It's just
And like that's
it's-
taking into account how many runs you go on. Then like for other people who don't go as many runs as you do, being
And I
stuck
still-
on TA prog for like months is like it doesn't even feel like that long.
I was stuck on TA for about a month.
God.
But I literally did not die at all for like 3 weeks.
I was stuck on.
So I was
Trinity Seeker for 3
was
weeks.
ready to be past TA like by the second night that I did.
Yeah, and that's the
Prog.
problem with TA, with Snark situation. You have people that are clear ready and join the progs, but then end up with a bunch of people that aren't necessarily clear ready.
You can just get trapped at various spots.
Yeah, and the only
Yeah.
I got lucky because I signed up for Ferial's clear run, the double clear.
Oh yeah, we were both on that, Snark.
Yeah.
Wait, the TA clear or the
Yeah, but
no.
Ferial-
He was doing a reclear night, and
Oh,
Yeah.
they needed people because he was willing to bring people that show that they were TA ready.
Yeah.
And he was like, "Yeah, I've seen your logs, so."
I
You're
can
in
clear at night.
He's like, "I don't think you'll have an issue," and I was like, "Okay, cool."
I'm still.
And I didn't make a mistake on Queen either. 'cause,
I'm hopeful I'll get to that point soon because
I'm
like
still-
I pretty much figured out TA and I haven't really died to the TA mechanics in a couple of pulls. So maybe I'll give it like another week or two and maybe I'll make it into a TA clear.
I'm still fucking surprised that Ferial fucking invited me to be on that run because a tank dropped out. Well, actually, originally Ferial wasn't gonna pull me, but he was busy, so they got Eliza to do it, and Eliza just insta-pulled me.
Tanks can be an issue sometimes because some just don't want the responsibility. Especially, I dare say, there is one thing that has been an issue, not just for me. Like, I have died as main tank, and the off tank does not have time to pop an Aether Shield.
Yeah.
I have literally died, and then while a healer rezzed me, the off tank never popped their Aether Shield. I got up and tried to click Aether Shield as fast as I could, and it was not in time.
One thing I did note.
It's very, very important.
One
Even-
thing I noticed about TA is that after every hot and cold, they do the raid wide. So if I'm doomed from hot and cold, you have enough time to pop Aether Shield before you die.
Yes, but like it's still the other tank never popped it for the entire fight, even seeing that I had died. You should, if the other tank dies for even a second, you should be like, okay, fuck it. I don't care if you need to put it on your bar. Like you have to equip it.
Yeah. You have in TA more than DPS. The survivability of the party is more important. It's not something that you can really get away with. Anything.
Yeah.
That's tanks and healers have the biggest responsibility, and the tanks have something else that I've seen. Some tanks, you need to have at least one lost sack.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
personally only have one sack, and that is if both healers are down,
Yeah.
that sack is immediately within. If I don't see them up and it's been 5 seconds, which means the re-raiser is not procced, I'm immediately sacking. I don't care
Yeah,
if I'm main tank.
I only bring one lost sack.
I don't think that you can.
I only
put more
have
because
one
it's
lost
medic
sack.
carry.
How do you get sacrifices? Lost
No.
sacrifices?
You just got
They're
one.
also
Do you want more? I have some if you want.
I only have one, but I don't know how often I'm
You
gonna
get
be
them
tanking.
from the
From
after
DRS
from Dahu.
itself, Dahu. Mhm.
You can also get them. I have, because of the sheer amount of DRN I've done, have gotten them from DRN repeatedly.
Okay, so you can get them from DRN.
Yes, but you don't want to do what I did.
Oh.
Do the spam, right?
9 straight
Yeah.
hours.
Yeah. God.
I
Was
can't
that
believe you guys
yesterday or
did
the day
that.
before?
That was the day before.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know, isn't everyone supposed to be going to sleep now?
Yes.
I was gonna go to sleep when I saw Furiel like, hey, we need a healer. I waited a few minutes to be like, is anybody gonna take this?
That was me.
Yes, I'm
that
staying
was
awake.
that was me when I.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say that was me when I got pulled in for Furiel's reclear. I was literally about to go to sleep, and then I'm like, "Oh yeah, you've been pinged. Get in." Oh, okay, I'll wake up
I
now.
wasn't pinged. I just looked at the chat. It said he needs a healer, and nobody was showing up for a bit. I'm like,
I'm happy that it was you because I was like, sweet. I don't have to explain anything.
I've never
I
healed
don't have to
times.
update, like go into updates, like go through the whole
But
thing about healer.
People hear you. People like your voice.
No.
I like. Yeah,
I like your
I
voice.
sound
voice, yeah.
down. No.
You're soothing.
Listen, Rain. I will eat you. I will fucking eat you if you diss your
What
voice
incarnation?
like that.
calm down.
What the fuck?
We don't need
I'm
four
not
to come into
I'm
this
angry.
conversation, please.
Rains are making me so angry.
So
I can't believe you
rare.
aren't late nights.
You even lied to me today.
I loved that, by the way. I knew what I was doing too.
I know.
Rare the other day described Axel's voice like as vanilla ice cream. He
Yes,
said
I
that
did.
Axel's voice sounded like vanilla ice cream.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, anyway, good night, everybody. Thanks for letting me along.
Some people should probably run because it's 5 fucking a.m. and I was gonna go to sleep at 2.
I'm gonna eat a healthy snack, then get the fuck to bed.
Yeah, I'm gonna head off and take a nap.
Good night, everyone.
I'm
Good
gonna
night.
sleep for the night.
My arm is killing me.
Dispel Warrior, followed by Raid Whites. Alright. Gonna have some downtime. Don't worry about Relentless Battery, it's a filler cast. It's not just there to make you hate repositioning them. Give me another set of tethers. Check for a tether. If you have a tether, you'll go to the wind, the green. Tethers to green, rest to purple. Tethers to green, rest to purple. They overlap. Make sure you're solidly in the center. All right. Gonna have some downtime. Don't worry about Relentless. Get under the knight. It's not just there to make you hate repositioning them.